you're stuck on the toilet. So you did level 3. And she came running on there.
No, she must probably fallen asleep with a latte on the bed there.
Yeah, I know, of course. No, that's what I mean in the game. She got stuck on the lavatory. Levy?
Okay. That was fast. Okay. Mission 2. Screams at dawn.
Screams at dawn.
Screams at dawn. That's mission 2's.
Okay, sweet.
Who is Dawn and why are we screaming at her?
She didn't clean properly.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Okay.
Greetings. We're a bit busy here today.
You were told that Madame Friona's tea kettle was a place where adventurers could find work and avoid hassle associated with other places in Phlan. So far, that has been true. Madame Friona, a stout and officious halfling who runs the establishment with her 5 daughters, has proven an excellent hostess. So, are you ready? What's that?
Ek het per ongeluk even mute.
Okay.
Was
The land days.
Yeah.
After a peaceful night's rest, Breeze. Go now. Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to just. Why is it not? Yo. Okay. All players. Save changes. Close. There we go. There. Breeze. Sorry. Bug and mouse. Breeze, one of Madame Friona's 5 daughters, is serving you a delightful breakfast, which includes freshly made wild berry jam on warm biscuits. My sisters and I picked these berries ourselves, says the young halfling woman, sweeping her long black hair out of her face. Some say the wild berries in the area are, before Breeze could finish her thought, shrieking erupts from the street outside the tea kettle. While words are mostly inaudible. I can't pronounce the word.
Inaudible.
Inaudible. Yeah.
Inaudible.
There we go. You do make out help and family. Okay. Outside the tea kettle, you'll see the woman in the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you guys do? I mean, distraught
Or run
woman.
outside. Or I run outside.
Ricky flinks around. What in tarnation?
Arthur goes, fuck it, give me my biscuits.
Yeah.
No, let's start adventuring.
Okay. Well, what do you do?
Ricky gets up
Because
and
Alto
follows
looks
Ron.
like Alto looks like he's standing at the wall. Most probably got a handful of biscuits and jam, busy munching it.
Where's Alto? I don't see his PC icon.
Yes. It's next to you. Okay, now it's...
Okay, there we go. Okay.
He was standing over here, looking at the wall, eating his biscuits.
Is it
Peeking out the
Altor
window.
or Althor?
L4.
Althor. That
Altor.
sounds cool. Yeah. But what class and race?
A human half-breed type thing. Ranger.
Ranger as well. Brilliant.
Yes. Melina
Cool.
is usually, I don't know, she should have been like a fighter, barbarian.
Yeah, she's our tank.
Okay, you guys did see the woman is outside here on the road.
Yeah.
Ricky moves towards the door, struggling to find his way.
Ron just teleports right out there.
Yeah. I ran. I was like a fast.
I'll grab some biscuits and make my way Still a bit
I go
hungover.
stand close to the woman. What ails you?
Gee, she's a big bird.
Okay,
Ricky whispers to Rond. That's a big bitch.
that's a whole lot of bitch. Okay, the three of you, Melina is obviously engrossed in her food.
Yeah, she
She-
drank too much. She
she-
got a
Yeah.
hangover.
Yeah,
Her
there
head
we-
is in her hair with the dog.
the three of you's adventurers go outside to attend to the woman. Ricky running around under tables, through tables, doing
Yep.
his little slides between chair legs, gets there.
Parkour, extreme.
There we go. Ront, he just teleported from the table, and Althor came running, obviously his hands
Biscuits
against
in
his
hand.
chest, full of biscuits and the wild berry jam, and he's just shoving his mouth. He's like, while he's eating, the crumbs all over his face, some jam smeared along his cheeks. He's just munching those biscuits and
Wild-eyed.
jam. Yeah, no,
It's mine, all mine.
he's loving it. He's really. As soon as you guys get in there, you rush, and you see it's a middle-aged woman. She has collapsed in the middle of the road, crying hysterically, clutching to an infant boy in her arms. The baby is crying, going ballistic. Her mother, the boy's mother's all ballistic, crying. The sobs. You barely making out what she's saying, and she's obviously hysterical. Something's happened. How do you guys want to handle the situation?
Ricky points to the baby. Can you shut that up?
Ooh. Sauvage.
If you zoom in, you can see down the cleavage.
Wait.
Okay.
Althor gathers himself and averts his eyes.
after getting a quick glimpse.
Yeah, of a heaving bosom.
Ricky adjusts his pants.
Oh.
Okay, well, she's still going and crying. Like, it seems like no one's able to calm her down. She's you can see she's been through hassles. Her hair is like all tousled and messed up. Baby still won't stop crying. There's people that came from the Fiona's tea kettle also standing around, all around this woman, surrounded. You know how if something happens in the public, people have surrounded this woman and they're just like staring. No one's really doing anything to try to calm her down, or they just all bewildered with what's happening in front of them. They just
Okay, I'll be the gentleman. I nudge her with my foot and ask her, what can we help you with, love?
You also nudge you with the food.
Want a cookie?
well, there we
I
go.
quickly get the berries off it though.
Well, Alta's still standing there. Alta's got his biscuits, still handfuls of biscuits and wild berry jam, shoving it, and he nudges her with his foot, you know. Hey, what's the problem, bro? It's still chowing. And she looks up at Althor. You can see she's been crying. It looks like she hasn't stopped crying for days on end. Bloodshot eyes, puffy red cheeks. And she starts explaining her story to you. My
I'm
name...
just telling you now, I've fallen in love with her, okay? So whatever happens now, I'm in it.
I'll pay for you.
The biscuit!
I will go to the ends of the earth for this woman.
She looks up at Althor. My name is Millicent Moss. My family owns a peat farm. We farm peat from the bogs, which are about an hour from Phlan. And she starts sobbing again, and hysterically trying to calm herself down to explain her story, but it's not working because you can see she's been through hassles, and she tries wiping away the tears. Baby's
I nudge
still
her with my
crying.
foot. Like, there, blood, yeah, there. Calm down.
Still eating your biscuits. And she like moves a bit from also busy nudging her with his foot. And it's like, earlier this morning, my husband and children, as well as a few of our hired hands, were attacked by goblins. And
Is
she's
your
still,
husband okay?
she sobs a little bit like, no, they were taken by a bunch of goblins. A wagon was nearby. I was able to jump in the wagon and escape with my baby. His name is Bo, and he won't stop crying. You can see it's still a baby, still a little infant. And she keeps on explaining how she quickly got away with the wagon. I just find it very suspicious there was a wagon just like open in the middle of nowhere for it to escape. But anyway.
I console her saying, my dear, we have so much in common. Your baby's name is Bo. I carry a bow. I'm the inappropriate one.
And she continues to tell you that as we just went around the corner from where the bog builds up most of its thicket, I just turned to see that the goblins were dragging the people way east. It looks like they were still alive, but perhaps being taken captive. I don't know. I need someone to come to my family's aid. Rescue me if possible. As soon as
Who
she...
exactly did the goblins take?
Sorry?
Who exactly did the goblins take?
The goblins, they ended up taking my husband. They took away... hold on. Sorry. I just scrolled right past everything. Sorry, I'm just trying to get to where it is.
You just have to ask her, how many children are we talking here?
She took away my
Your
husband.
husband's dead, love. Your husband is dead. But the children we can hold.
My 4 other kids, and then
Damn.
six helping hands.
Oh, she's a goer.
They don't have TVs. What are they supposed to... Not everyone can afford a magical well. As she was explaining all of this to you, you guys hear this like, hey, what's going on here? And 2 guards from the Black Fist guards come to the scene.
Yeah, we all start moving away.
Ricky goes stands behind.
forcing people out the way. You know, it's like, hey, move here, stop blocking the road. There's traffic on the street, you know. You know, like real arrogant kind of O's. You know the kind. And Malevolent tries telling her story to the guards of what's happening. And they just stand there, look at her, like rolls their eyes at her. You can just see like they're not interested.
Yeah.
And the one guy just looks at her, it's like, sorry love, it's not our jurisdiction. Our jurisdiction lays only within the city of Phlan. So the one guard standing here busy chatting, you know, just looking around, pulls out a note and he hands it obviously to the closest person, which would be Ront, because Ront is standing right next to him.
There we go, Ront.
And there we go. He hands this note, which is a promissory note, as you can see. I'm pretty sure you all saw that, correct? The
Somebody
promising
black.
note did come on your screens, correct?
Yeah, I can
No.
see it.
Okay.
Mine didn't. Where is it?
Okay, I'll share it now again. Promising note.
Okay.
Show to players. Did you see it now?
No.
Mm-mm.
Nothing.
Nope. Is it?
Brett, did you get to see it?
No, I saw bugger all.
Does it come on the screen like when you introduce a character?
Yeah,
Uh-uh.
nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
Well, there's a fee of 50 gold pieces.
Okay, wait, sorry, that's right. I see now where I made my my mistake out. Now the bloody thing won't open. Okay, well, it was handed to Rond. Rond, you can show it to your fellow adventurers if you wish. Read it out to them.
Okay, so the note reads, this note serves as an order to the bearer of this note to investigate the disturbance by the Black Fist guards from the city of Phlan. The bearer is to return to the Black Fist guards barracks with information and collect the fee promised for services rendered. So,
And it's 50 gold that's offered from the city coffers.
yes.
So, I mean, it's not even, they don't even pay it. It's like, we'll just get the city to pay for it, you know, it's like not our sock. So it shows you how much these guys really care about what's happening. It's typical, you know, it's like, nah, I'm not interested, here we go.
Yeah.
Milivant looks at you guys and she tells you, like, please, can you hurry? I don't know how much longer that they'll stay alive for. And she gives you directions as to where the peat farm is in the bog, which was previously explained. It's about an hour from where Phlan is.
To the east.
Yeah,
Oh no, to that would be. They took the people to the east.
they took the people to the east from Phlan.
So she came from the west.
The bog is more to the northish of Phlan, an hour up. I didn't have time to actually build the bog area. Okay. So that piece we're going to have to just play with words for the time being.
Okay.
And she asks you, like, please, can you hurry? So
Yes.
what do you guys do?
Well,
We hurry.
I move into next to her and put my hand on the shoulder. Don't worry, love. We'll sort this out.
I'm moving to the other side. I take her tenderly with one hand. Or crumbs spill to my mouth and go, we'll get it done. Maybe not your husband, though. He's probably dead.
he's probably dead.
But I'm here for you.
And then she starts bawling. It's like, thank you. You're so kind. So
He's the part of the dead husband.
you know what? She's
I
so
think-
she's in such a hysterical state that I wouldn't even think, in all honesty, she'd hear half the stuff. All that she's hearing is, "We'll help and we'll save." That's what she's hearing.
I quietly take a snippet of her hair while she's not noticing. As you know, a good luck charm.
Well, from there,
I think we should head east. Towards where they took the people.
Shouldn't we go check out the farm first?
from there she takes you guys in a wagon, and she goes off to the peat farm. You guys all jump in the wagon. Okay, at the moment, like I said, I haven't created it, so it's going to be a blank screen that you see. Is that correct?
Okay. Yep.
Okay, let me just quickly sort this out here. And as you guys are tracking back to the family peat harvesting farm, she shows you where the raid took place on the farm. And then once more points to east. And it's like, it looks like the goblins were taking the prisoners to the east. And she points out east to the farm. I don't know how many goblins there were, but I do know there were too many to count. They took my husband, Holdred, my daughters, Aline and Kithian, and my sons, Quail and Volland, and then 6 of the hired hands were taken as well when the attack took place. And then she starts crying again, hysterically. She stopped the wagon now on the farm, and she's just crying. The baby's also going ballistic again. You know, obviously the more she cries, the more baby cries. What do you guys want to do from there? I know you can't see anything at the moment on the screen, but at the moment as it is, you can picture yourself in the bogs, which is like a swampy area at a peat farm. Peat is basically the same like the hair that you get off coconuts.
Okay.
A lot of trees also got that hairy stuff. A lot of people use, well, back then I'm not too sure what they'd use peat for, to be honest.
To grow crops.
Could be.
No, make clothes. Probably.
Yeah, some itchy clothes.
Workers.
Make ropes.
Actually, it could be ropes and so on.
Can I do a perception check to see if I notice any clues as to maybe what happened,
That would
or
be
something was left behind?
That would be an investigation check. You can do an investigation check.
Yeah, what do I need to roll?
Let me just quickly.
For that?
Okay, roll your D20 and then just check on your character sheet what your investigation is. Okay, you rolled a 13. What's your investigation modifier?
Investigation. Let's see. Investigation is 1.
So that's your investigation of 14. Okay. Let me just as well. You guys, the other 2 of you are able to. What's the correct? I can't think of the correct, but it's basically support Ricky in his investigation. Which, if you support him, he gets to roll again, and then he rolls with advantage. So obviously, he'll take the high out of the 2 numbers.
Okay, I'll support.
Okay, Ricky, you can roll again.
Okay, D20.
9 and a 1, that's 10. Okay, so it's a 14. The 14 is a higher.
I support.
Okay. Ooh, nicely done. Okay. Well, you're quite lucky there. As you're going around, you're busy doing your investigation. I don't know what you do for your investigation. You know, sniff the ground, lick the floor where you think goblins walked.
Feel the air.
There we go. Yeah, do your thing. And then you get to see okay. Roll for me a survival check, all 3 of you, please. So you roll your D20, add your survival checks.
Okay, let me see. Survival.
D20, no?
Yes.
19.
Survival is 2. Okay.
Survival is 4.
Yo, Ront is a 19.
I'm just checking what my survival is. My survival is a 0, so 19.
19. That's actually not bad at all.
Yeah.
It's just 13. Because I added the 2 survival there already.
Yeah, also someone rolling 6 million times here. He's just going.
Oh shit, sorry man. I don't know what I'm doing yet. Dude.
No, it's cool. Don't stress.
It's playing with the dice. Standing there on the dice out.
Ricky's got the 13. Check, you put your modifier there. 11 plus 2. Nicely done. Okay. And then you're going to take the last roll on that, the 16, or do you want to throw a fresh roll?
Who, me?
For Althor.
Yeah, Althor, yes.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a fresh roll. So what do? I just push the
Just
D20 or I choose
click
a number.
Number 1 D20. What you can do is there is a way of adding your modifier.
No,
Where
just next to.
if you go right to the bottom, you say advanced dice roll.
Yeah.
Once you click on the advanced dice roll, it shows you the advanced dice roll. Roll 1 D20, and then you got there +0. You check what your survival skill is, and then you just add the
4.
survival skill on there. So it will be, say for example, a +2.
Okay, cool. Mine's a +4, so it's 1 roll, and let's go roll.
13.
Good.
Check. Makes life so much easier when you do that, eh?
Yeah.
Trying to add it. Okay, what's your passive perception? If you check on your character sheet, I think it's at the bottom left on your character sheet. It should show you what your passive perception.
No.
Just Ron's or everybody's? I mean, Althor's.
No, Althor, because he's a ranger.
Okay.
Remember, with rangers, they tend to spend more time in the wild, so they're a little bit better with the survival nature stuff.
I've got
Mine's quite
persuasion
high.
2.
Sorry?
My persuasion is 2.
No, your perception, your natural perception.
Natural
Yeah.
Just underneath skills, it says passive wisdom and in brackets
Let me
perception.
I'm gonna pull up your character sheet here quick and on. I don't know if these. Okay, it's called passive wisdom, and then in brackets it says perception. It's on your left of your character sheet, right down at the bottom. It's the third
Underneath your
to
skills.
last block. You right at the bottom, you'll have proficiencies and languages, tool proficiencies, and custom skills, and then just above it, you see that's 12. Your passive wisdom perception.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those kind of skills will come in handy time to time for all of you, depending on this kind of situation. Now, with being in the wild, obviously your rangers will benefit a lot more because they're rangers. They spend time in the wild. They're able to pick up a lot more than what any other class would be able to, if that makes sense. I mean, if you look at like Lord of the Rings, the guy, the ranger, he knew what plants to get and whatnot, where the hobbits weren't too too clued up what's happening.
They knew about ale.
They knew about
They knew
eating
about
and
ale.
drinking. They knew that.
Yep.
And taters.
Potatoes.
Potatoes.
Okay,
But that's not put them in a stew.
Ricky, obviously, as he's picked up the trail, he sees where the goblins, this raid came from to the east. He could pick up. Okay, you can see. Okay, they went to the east that way. Then you guys start looking around as the party's busy checking. Althor, being the ranger, knowing the lay of the land a bit better, this kind of land, he can pick up that. You can see that the prisoners were dragged, how they were clawing at the ground, where the finger marks, little pieces of blood or drops of blood, where nails ripped off from prisoners that were dragged, clinging to the floor. Althor bends down, looking through, doing that soft touch thing, like he's patting stuff around, and he's
And
also
licks a broken fingernail.
there we go, sniffs it, licks it, puts it in his mouth, chew it, whatever he does, and then
30 goblins going east.
I can feel it in my bones. And then he sees that there's more than a dozen of goblin-sized creatures that passed through here today. And though one thing catches Althor like kind of off guard with surprise, and he picks up that there was like one larger creature that also walked in between these goblins. The Prince Sars reveals that this creature was larger than a human, though not as large as an ogre. So he's large, between medium large, give or take. So he's a bit larger than a human,
I think so.
It's still a one.
but a
Really?
bit smaller than what an ogre is.
Careful.
So
Careful.
he can pick up, and then in the same sense, while he's busy looking, Althor's looking across, and he's still examining the footprints. He's doing his thing that rangers do, whatever they do, and he picks up that Althor's able to pick up that, look, there was about 7 creatures that passed through here that carried out this part of the raid. There was more, and also picks up that from this raid they broke up. So the 7 basically carried on east. They were obviously the group that took the hostages back to their lair, where the other group broke off. So you can see that the goblins were in the process of raiding the surrounding areas. This is what he picks up. Eventually you pick up and you guys start tracking, following Althor, following Ricky, back and forth. The thing that you guys do, you guys come up and see an entrance to a lair. You guys come to this entrance, and this is what you see. Has that opened up? Can you guys see fog of war gone from the entrance? At the entrance of the cave, where you stand, you look down into the entrance, and you can see until the end. It's a 5, 10, 15, 25 meter hall, and then down the passage you see this rubble that's all along the passage. Though you hear goblins randomly like screaming and doing their whatever goblins do.
Having a goblin throwdown.
In there somewhere. But every now and again you'll hear prisoners crying out in pain, screaming. Hold on. We've got all this upbeat music. We should be over here. And randomly you'll hear like a cry here and there. And then at the entrance you also hear a goblin say in broken common tongue, common your English language, talking to some male figure. He's standing in a cloak. It's a human-sized figure dressed up in a heavy black cloak. You can't see his face down in the passage, but you guys kind of make out like a grey figure standing most probably around the corner. Come on now. That might help if I got the right selection. Maybe around about there. You guys can kind of make out that something's happening. And the goblin is busy speaking to this guy. His face is obscured. You can't see. And the goblin, like, only one raiding group return. They bring prisoners. Other raiding groups return soon. No more snake coin people found. And you see this human look down at the goblin, and he does a nod, like, excellent. Tell Gorunk that my friends and I will pay lots of coin and give lots of gifts for all the dragon artifacts you can find, and kill any other humans who you find near your home. The goblin looks up and he nods, and then he just disappears into the shadows. He vanishes. You don't see him. The cloaked figure, he whispers some words you guys can't make out, and as you see him in the dark like that, next thing he just vanishes quick, out of sight. He's just disappeared. And all that you know is you saw the goblin walk off into the shadows that side. You can't see anything further than that.
Sorcery is afoot.
Du-du-du-dum. So, what do you do?
Into the hideout.
Go stand next to them. Oops.
For sure. Let's go get some government.
Go stand next to him. So, lads, are we doing this?
We're doing this.
Let's do this.
Alright, so how do we
Ladies first.
Oh well. I'm more experienced on the ladies' side, so yeah, sure.
Okay, I just got to put it out there. Do you realize, firstly, that you guys are going into a goblin lair?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Goblins
And
aren't the
it's dark.
smartest, but use your surroundings. I'll just put that out there. Just look at how the map is. Remember, I explained you've got all this rubble that's all around here.
So we should investigate the rubble.
Oh, I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. I've just given you some help. I mean, you remember about the whole thinking outside the box.
Yeah. Alright, well let's
I
explore some rubble.
telepathically realize what Althor wants to do and go stand near the rubble. Look down at it, go,
Okay,
So how
you
do we
guys
sort
want to
rubble?
investigate the rubble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check for me.
you
So
shall.
then,
Oh,
investigation is 3. So, should have added it. So
Ooh.
13 for me.
I
Nice.
stand there looking. Rocks.
Ricky, you just look down and you see, dirt. Nothing more than that. It's like,
Oh,
Deal.
dirt.
dirt. Okay, also, are you gonna roll? Okay, you
Yeah, I'll
clapped
roll
11. And then Ront clapped a 10. Plus,
That's 3.
so it's a 13.
13.
That is sufficient. While looking down at the rubble, you guys hear further down in the cave. Obviously, you've moved further down here.
How
So
dark is this cave?
it's dark. You can't see. Your classes. There should be classes that has.
I can
Dark-
see
Dark vision?
Dark vision, yeah.
As dark vision, you can only see light and darker shades of grey.
No,
it's-
it's 60 feet.
Yes, so you'd be able to see. As you guys are inspecting, Ron picks up that, you know what, he's somehow along his things and obviously sacrificing little creatures to his dark gods that he does. He picks up this is called the Foul Water Goblin Tribe. They're fairly nuisanceable nuisance goblin that surrounds the area of Phlan. They're very common. They're like very annoying little creatures, especially in the Phlan area. While investigating, you also pick up that these creatures, these goblins, have moved in not that long ago. They've most probably less than a month ago. They've taken over this little cave system that you guys are standing in at the entrance. But you do pick up that work has been done. They have altered the cave system. You don't know what they've done because you see they've been digging and they've been chucking rubble. For all you know, there could be traps set up around the place. They could have secret or doors or traps somewhere, or hidden stuff. And he also picks up that a young black dragon actually lived in this area. This actually belonged to a young black dragon, but unfortunately he has heard that it died off by adventurers that rocked up and killed the young black dragon. So it ended up obviously being an abandoned cave system. And then the goblins thought, look, yeah, you know what, we've clapped our luck. They've moved in and they've set up camp here. And somehow he picks all this up just from looking at a pile of dirt. I don't know how he gets it right, but
Sure.
I don't know. Maybe
Skills.
It's my nose.
all the stuff, like he can just smell it.
Yeah.
He sniffs it.
I smell history.
Yeah, exactly. I just know it.
But obviously, Althor wasn't around for the previous mission. A sale went down for a dragon egg,
Yes.
and which turned out to
Okay.
be a fake dragon egg. And
Alright.
obviously now, coming to this area, you guys see it's an old, young black dragon's cave. So you guys are starting to like kind of grasp that. Look here, something's not you know, the dragon being here has obviously brought some interested parties to come look what's happening. Mainly people called the cult of the dragon. They you know, the cult has killed off many goblins while exploring this cave system. I mean, you guys would know that when Draunt is checking through the dirt, he picks up there is goblin blood within the dirt. And you guys have heard about, obviously from the previous mission, you guys know that the cult of the dragon is now showing interest because they were the people that were interested in trying to bar the dragon egg. So
Okay.
yeah, so you know that these O's are also involved somehow to do with what's happening here. So you guys got to think about it, yeah. What's what and what, and yeah. What else would you guys like to do after?
I want to light a torch.
Would you like to light a torch?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because it's dark, we can't see. So
We got a torch.
as we're gonna go in, I want to light the torch. I've got many torches. I am the god of torch. I've got freaking 20 torches.
Okay. Well, the area is unlit, so you're more than welcome to light a torch. You do notice that the ceiling of the cave is 10 feet high. So it's not that high, but, you know, it is high.
What's 10 feet? We don't work in feet, we work in meters.
2.5 meters.
10 feet, you're looking at about,
3 meters.
what's it, about 3 meters high.
Yeah.
Okay, just higher than a door.
Pretty much, yeah.
So to me, this is a giant cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, many things for you is giant, so.
I go stand here, looking at the pile. Dirt.
Okay, well,
Lots of
let
dirt.
me.
Big dirt.
You light
Big
up.
dirt.
Let me just check. 1, 2. That's a 5, 10 feet that way. 10 feet that way. 5, 10 feet that way.
I'm out of biscuits.
That's what your torch reveals. That's what you see. Basically,
Awesome.
a 10-foot radius around you,
Whoa.
and you do see
More dirt.
that over here, you do pick up. There's 2 little slots within the wall.
Yeah.
From what you
Those
can gather, it's obviously what they would call kill holes or murder holes. What castles and so forth would usually have for archers to shoot enemies through.
Okay, so obviously we'll need to move.
Just take note that is nowhere in the mission to be revealed to you guys, but I'm being nice. Really, really nice. Seeing we got a torch lighting up the cave system.
Awesome.
I think we should move. Yeah.
Okay. I only like to pull levers and jump on
I'm trash.
traps and stuff. I'm not gonna run and look in a hole. I move
Right, let's
back.
go check out the skin. Let's avoid the murder holes.
Yes.
I don't see any glowing eyes.
Can I sneak?
You can sneak.
I can sneak because I'm smart.
You stealthy.
I'm stealthy.
Sly and stealthy, so we call it stealthy.
Healthy.
Okay, I've only got sneak attack.
No. If you look on your character sheet, you'd roll your d20 and stealth. I think it's
Okay.
just
Stealth
stealth.
5.
D20 and stealth.
You guys are able to support him, so he could roll with advantage.
I can go scout.
You can go ahead and scout if you want to.
Okay.
I don't know how effective my sneaking is going to be with a torch.
Yeah, I was just about to, actually mention that. Don't forget you got a torch lit that you're standing in your hand, so you're going to try a sneak and you're just going to start lighting up everything.
If I kill the torch, then I won't be able to see. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'll kill the torch and I'm gonna roll for sneaking.
Okay.
Let's see. It's a D20 and stealth.
Yes.
My stealth. Ooh, 5 stealth. I'm very, very sneaky, sir.
A sneaky snake. 9.
9. I know.
Oh wait, but I can roll again because they're supporting me, right?
That's-
I'm supporting, yeah.
Okay, you can roll again.
That's
13.
There we
Is-
go.
That is. Okay, so I throw. I
Okay,
go.
where
And
do
I
you
throw the torch that's dead out the cave.
Okay, so you've obviously got the torch. Where do you
Ah.
sneak to?
I run between his legs, and then I sneak down here. Sneaky, sneak.
Okay.
I am blind.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Oh, this is yeah. Okay. Obviously, you can't see too far, so it's gonna be. That's all that you'll see.
Oh, cool. That works. Because I'm a little bit scared as well. I'm gonna just hug the wall.
Okay, do me a
Ah.
favor. Stop right there for me, please.
Right
Go
there,
one back.
okay. Yeah.
Yep.
the one.
Okay. You just hear me whisper, "Oh shit!"
He's coming.
Oh, okay. Well, you sneak down the cave system. You can hear goblins, especially when you snuck past here. You heard through those murder holes. You heard goblins behind the wall around there. You just heard there was something going on there. Okay, you know. Yeah, I don't have goblin noises, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would play them.
I'll make
Gobble,
them.
gobble,
please.
gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble.
What's the turkeys doing there?
Goblin turkey.
Goblin turkeys, yeah.
Okay, as you come into the room where you are there,
Mhm.
unfortunately, you don't see anything much, but you do hear like slight crunching under your feet, or you can feel it. You don't hear it because you're sneaking. You're good at your sneaking. You feel it's small bones from like little rodents being eaten, you know, and
Mhm.
you smell it like stinks in here. It really does stink. But as soon as you walk past that point, you hear clink, and please would you roll for me a what's it? A perception wisdom check for me, please.
Passive wisdom, or
No, you
do
got
I do
sorry,
perception?
a dexterity check. Roll athletics.
Oh, athletics,
Yep.
and not acrobatics, because that's higher.
Well, actually, yeah.
Acrobatics is dex.
It would actually be acrobatics. Sorry, you're right.
Okay.
Cheat code entered.
Yeah. Up, down, down, A, B.
Yep.
And it's 5.
20,
Ooh,
23. Not bad.
bitches. I've got cat-like reflexes.
Hiya! Well, as soon as you heard that katink, you hear this rupturing like, and the next thing from the ceiling, this whole area. This whole area. Next thing, you just got rocks falling from the ceiling, dropping, and then with your acrobatics, you sort of dodge and fling and everywhere. You were trapped basically right here. So you were close by. You were able to jump out the way, but you take. Let me. Rolling my dice. Because of your successful acrobatics,
Agility.
we're gonna half that. You take 4 bludgeoning damage
Nah.
from. And in the same sense, you guys all of a sudden hear alarm bells go off further in the cave.
I can hear me go, oh! Doggone it!
So, what do you guys do now?
Well,
Leroy Jenkins!
is this cave, this part blocked off, or can we move forward?
Now you guys can do whatever you need to do.
Can I run up to
Okay,
the murder
so
hole?
it's just rocks that fell down. It wasn't like a cave in.
No, it's just rocks. You guys are able to move. It was a trap. Obviously, it
Yeah.
was there to drop.
Obviously now they know they need to be at the murder holes.
Yeah.
And I've got a freaking big knob on my head.
Well, I've got deep speech in goblin, so I can hear what they're saying now.
Oh!
Yep, you
So
can.
Can I go hide next to the murder hole here and hear what they're saying?
You can try.
How far can I see out those murder holes?
Well, they're able to see right out the cave entrance.
Oh! Okay.
So they can shoot in like a straight line. So if I stand
So they
here,
would have
pretty much
shot
safe.
at us. They would have shot at us if they saw us when
Exactly.
we entered.
Yes, they could have. So who's doing what here on this? Because I see
Yeah, I'm
Ront
gonna-
is still hiding behind rubble there, or
Yeah.
just standing behind the rubble.
Just standing behind the rubble. I can't hide. I'm an orc. Or half orc.
Also,
I'm
it's
little-
like, scared.
Well,
I'm at the
I'll
murder
come
hole
stand
trying to
next
suss
to-
out whether they've got a plan.
I'll stand next to Althor. I don't understand what the goblins are saying.
Okay, move back to there for me, please.
Okay. Yeah.
No, Ront there. Alto, you can stay where you were there.
Okay.
Ront can go over there for me, please.
Over here. Okay.
And also, all that you hear is the goblins in their goblin speech, like, someone found us! Prepare! That's all that you hear.
They know we're here, lads. They're preparing.
Ront, please roll initiative. D20.
20.
And then
I
add
just
your-
want to do advance. So
And then add your initiative.
D20, 1D20, and how much is my initiative?
Net where your current hit points. Not under your knob.
Yeah.
On the middle.
1.13.
So it's
Sorry, I was just checking something. I saw I could click on it, so I clicked on it. That's how Ricky is.
yeah, initiative is 3. The 17 is your, I think, your dexterity will work. Okay, so it's 21.3. Okay.
1.13, yeah.
Dront, you can hear through the murder holes on both of those murder holes. Altor can also actually hear it. That you can hear that pulling sound of a bow, that whole that it's loaded up, it's ready to shoot. Initiative, you go first, Ront. What do you do?
Well, I need to get away from it, so I jump towards Althor.
Okay, you've got 30 feet movement, so you can move 30 feet any direction you want to.
Yeah, I'll stand. Yeah. I think that's how much is 30 feet? Because it doesn't show me.
5 feet is one
No,
block.
that's 5 feet. Yeah. That is 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, 10
Yeah.
feet's fine.
Okay. Well, you walk
Why
in
can you see more?
because he's got dark vision.
Ah, okay. And he's describing it to me, so now I know what it looks like as well.
Pretty much. Okay, that's the end of combat. Although you standing there, and all of a sudden you just hear the scurry, like you can hear that these goblins have run off.
Yes.
They've obviously left the murder holes and they've disappeared.
Yeah, they've fucked off, guys. They were scared of our manly musk.
I'm standing there rubbing my head. Oh, that's good news, though.
No more middles.
No more murder holes. Okay, you guys walk into this room. Obviously, Alto and Ricky can't really see. But
I'll have to lead the way.
But Ront, what you see is when you walk into this room is a room that's filled with different types of tapestry. These green things that's all along the walls.
Yes.
It's a big empty room. You kind of make out the rope that was the trap lying along the floor there that Ricky decided to obviously
Spring.
Sneak into
Spring.
Yeah.
He likes that. That's what he does.
So yeah, you see the wolf pelts hanging all along the walls. It's like you can see they tried making this place look pretty. I don't know, for some random reason.
pretty nasty.
Yeah, but you can smell like a foul, sour, rotten smell from obviously. There's no windows.
And
There's no
good wolf
air.
skins.
Yeah.
Like a musky smell.
Your
just-
armpits when you
I
get
just
up in the
nudge.
morning.
I nudge also and tell him that it's that girl's wife. Husband.
Yeah.
He's smelling up the place.
He's definitely gonna die. That bosom has inspired me.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're in this room. You can see it's a closed off room. That's all that you see is this closed off room with a tapestry lying all over the walls and lining the walls and all that. What do you guys do?
I probably need to do a perception check. I walk slowly along the wall.
Okay.
Because it's closed off. I say, there must be a secret entrance here somewhere.
Okay.
So I need to do a perception check.
Roll for me perception, please.
Right. Ooh, okay.
Fish.
7. Yup.
Stand there. Wall.
Wall. Wolf skin. Ooh.
Mm.
and
Animal outside.
that's pretty much all that you see is you see walls. I mean, you got to take into consideration, Ront, you've also got to take into consideration these O's can't really see what's what.
Yeah.
I move back in case I spring another trap. I go stand in a corner. Looking into the darkness.
Ooh.
Well, perhaps we should check all the tapestries for a hidden doorway.
And I'm just glancing at them every now and then, trying to
Give them a poke with your finger.
see if they catch up. They're gonna have to Search the place.
Okay, so yeah, I take all the, well, not all the tapestries, but I start from where Ricky is standing.
Okay.
Check all the tapestries up to 30 feet
I walk underneath your legs this way.
for
Feeling a slight bump against my forehead.
Okay, roll.
this.
Also
Also
was
perception.
busy checking measurements for some random reason.
I want to know how far I can walk.
No, there's no battle, so you can walk around freely now. It's only within battle
That you can't.
that you can only move
Oh,
so much
okay.
feet per.
Okay, then I'll check all the tapestries for any hidden buttons, any hidden pathways.
Okay, roll perception for me, please.
Okay. 20. Perception.
Did you just roll a 1?
No, I didn't roll.
Uh,
Oh. Well, okay. I just opened it up.
Okay, no, it's fine. Roll again.
Oh, okay. It's a 0. So obviously not.
Jy klik net op die roll, dice roll.
Ja, nee, maar ek het
Dis op
die
die
ek het op
die-
advanced geklik en toe vra hulle my of ek gerol het. Ek het nog nie, toe maak hy net
Ah.
oop.
Okay.
Dan sê 12.
Okay, 12. Well, Ron is walking around and he's busy checking what's what in this room. And as you get to here, Ron, if you can move over there for me, please.
Ja.
You pick up that these two tapestries that's hanging are actually hiding a secret door.
Nice.
So it's a secret door hidden by those two tapestry, and yeah. So what do you do?
Does Ron have any magic healing?
Uh,
Half of an
No, just let me
I
see.
don't
Not
think
not
so.
no, not spells that I can cast.
Damn.
Free. No, nothing actually. Nothing that heals.
Okay. I'll just walk around with all the bombs on my head.
Okay, so what do you guys do?
Oh, we move forward.
Okay, you move forward. Let me just quickly.
Can't see very well, so I'm just staying behind Ron.
Just stay behind me. For now.
I'm following Run's mask.
Oh wait, I must reveal areas, not hiding.
Yeah. It's not musk you smelling.
Okay.
Okay. So obviously I move forward.
Okay, what do you... Okay, Alto, do you stay there? Do you move through?
I move through. I follow blindly where my comrades lead me.
Nice. Everyone roll initiative, please.
Okay, I'll do it right this time.
Is it just the number before the point? Or is it the whole?
Just a number before the point. The point is basically
Okay.
if somebody rolls, say two of you roll the same number, that point something will just define who goes first.
Okay. Okay, 15. Sure.
Oh,
Let's see.
Doggies. I run and pet the dogs. No, I'm joking.
lunch.
doggy.
Okay. Halt rond Ricky. Okay, let's see who rolled what here quickly. Let me just. Okay, Rond, you did 15.
Yeah.
Alto, you rolled 20. Yo. 21.
It's bloodthirsty.
Ricky, you rolled a 12.
I need a new rug for my leg.
Where's my goblins rolls?
That's
Okay.
just cave.
That's a 15. Okay, so I've got my goblin 1, goblin 2, goblin 3. Let's just see here. It's 16 for 18. Just gonna quickly. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4, 5, and 6. So we'll have Alter going first, and then it will be Goblin number 3. Then we'll move on to Goblin number 1. Then we'll move on to Ront. Then we'll move on to Ricky. And then we'll go to Goblin number 2.
Okay, I just want to check within battle. If a teammate is in your line of sight, does that count?
Yes, as I did explain with the
Okay.
way I work, personally, this is my personal rules. It's not generally a set rule within Dungeons & Dragons. I try to keep it just more realistic, that if someone stands in front of you, obviously you're going to roll with disadvantage. Reason being is you've got that person blocking your line of sight.
Yes, you
You-
might hit them. Yeah.
Obviously, with actual cause, Ricky and also you're not going to see these two goblins up here,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because I mean you got the wall blocking this here. Also, you might be able to peer around the corner and see them. So this that you see all from basically goblin number 2, that's all what Ron can see. He sees that whole playing field. I've just lit everything up so everyone can see what's happening, because Ron could have quickly peeped around the corner and seen what's happening, and now he knows what's
Yeah.
And told
happening.
you guys.
Yes.
So is this part of the cave lit up now? Do they have torches on the walls, or are we still in complete darkness?
This is still fairly dark, so if you guys are attacking with ranged weapons, unless you've got dark vision, you're going to be rolling with disadvantage. Obviously, reason being it's a little bit darker than normal.
Yeah.
A rule that I did check on one of the channels that I follow, seen it being a little bit darker. Goblins do have dark vision, but you are able to run and go around a corner basically, so you will hide. So it's not going to be a stealth attack on the goblin, because the goblin knows that you will be there, so he is
Yeah.
searching for you.
Yeah.
But it will be a surprise attack, so you will attack with advantage because he doesn't know
Okay.
where you are.
Okay.
So if Ricky, for example, had to run back around the corner here and hide from the goblins, they would know that he's there, so they would go and search for him.
Yeah.
He would just have a advantage on his attack because he'd jump out and surprise them.
Yes.
Before
Okay.
we move these guys, can I quickly go to the boss?
Yeah, go
Mhm.
for it.
Cool.
Bring me a med kit.
Medic!
Here's a grandpa.
I'll take a Corenza, I'll be lekker.
This guy's going to bed, Dad. Yeah, in all honesty, like I've told you guys, and really I've told you plenty of times, think outside the box. I was honestly going to expect you to start inspecting for traps, and I was like, you can see they've put traps and they've set up. I threw it out there so you'd recognize the whole...
I forgot about the traps.
How are you enjoying it so far, Brett?
No, that's pretty cool.
This is only the beginning, though.
The battle is where the stuff gets fun.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
gonna get lekker. I just don't know if I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna have to play from the back. I'm short, so I can shoot through their legs.
You could actually, but still you're going to be rolling with disadvantage because
Yeah.
you don't have dark vision.
Just shoot one of them in the fucking Fine.
You will be
My
able
bad.
though. You will be able to though, if you wanting to light the torch and like chuck it in the middle of the room. That would light up the room.
I think that is a good
Ah,
plan.
I didn't even think about that.
Think outside the box.
Shh.
Yeah, if Liesel actually
If-
joined us, the one wolf number 1 would have been swapped out for a warg.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Okay, cool.
Obviously, a warg is a lot stronger, more health, but yeah, there's only 3 party members, so I couldn't do that to you guys. I was still contemplating, maybe I should leave the warg, but let me just check here quickly. The warg's got 26 health.
Yes.
These wolves are pretty furry. I am so gonna set one of these fuckers on fire.
Check out, I'm gonna bring it out of hiding. That's what the warg looks like.
You.
Alright, now I shit myself, I'm out.
Wargs are actually
Yeah,
mounts. Like in Lords of the Rings, wargs are used as mounts for goblins.
Okay. They're not sensitive to light, are they?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Are you all sorted?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm
Round
sorted.
back. Ready for this? Okay, as soon as you guys walk into the room, like the previous room, you pick up that this room contains mostly of bedrolls and decrepit furnishings, you know, like the tapestry on the walls. It's like really broken down, messed up furnishings lying around the cave. You can see they were trying to make it look all hoo-ha. Raunt, you see on the other side, you see there's 3 cages along the wall, and within the 3 cages you do see that there's a wolf and the 2 cages that's next to 2 doors on either side, on the top and the bottom, from where you're looking, so to the left and the right.
Yes.
Next to those doors are the 2 cages, each one containing wolves. You hear the wolves going ballistic, you know, they're growling, snarling, going ballistic, you know, snapping at your direction like they trying to get out, biting the cage, going for you guys. In the same sense, Raunt, you see 3 goblins in the room. While you see there's a goblin facing you right here in front of you, and 2 goblins at the top here. Now, obviously, you pick up from what was said from Alto and what happened earlier on, you know that those are the 2 goblins that were by the murder holes that were obviously notching up the arrows, getting ready to shoot at you. In the same sense, you see these goblins busy running towards these 2 cages. So you know they're going to let those wolves out.
Yeah.
Let battle begin. Alto, you go first. What do you do?
Can I request someone to throw a torch into some bedrolls and set them on fire?
You could.
Awesome.
So we can see what the hell's going on.
Can I
Okay,
do
so
that now, or should can I
No.
only do it on my turn?
Only on your turn.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Initiative
Alright.
has taken place. Battle has begun. So Alto goes first.
And I can communicate with my...
You can talk
So-
to the guys while they're busy. Each battle round in game time roughly is about 3 seconds. Or let's call it, say, 10 seconds. It takes roughly 3 seconds per person to do their action. So you're looking at about 10 seconds, give or take, per battle round.
Okay, I'm going to fire an arrow. Give me direction. Ron, you got the dark vision.
Now, Alto, you go first.
Yeah, but you can talk to me. So if I want to fire an arrow, you must tell me where to fire.
Well,
So you can go for it. But
Straight
remember,
in.
you can also throw the torch if you want to.
Oh, have I got torches?
Yeah, if you look in your
just
backpack, everyone starts off with 20 torches in their
Oh,
backpack.
I
Okay,
think you
cool.
got torches, eh?
What I'll do
Yeah,
is
the
you get an
torches.
action and you get a bonus action. You
Okay.
can move within your attack up to the amount of feet that you're able to move. which is for you is 30 feet.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, I'll let you do the, if you want to light the torch and throw it somewhere to try to lighten the area up. And then you
As
can
I
still,
light the torch,
okay,
so as I light the torch, I get a vague sense of my surroundings, and then I want to throw it over here to put some fire between myself and these wolves.
okay.
How do I do that? How can I point out the spot on the map?
Left mouse click and hold it down. Click and hold down.
Left and hold it down. Why isn't mine doing it? Do I need to select?
AJ.
Oh, there we go.
select.
There we go. Yeah, I select. Okay. Awesome.
Okay, so you can move. Every block that you move would be 5 feet. So if you move, say, to there, obviously you're going to take off 5 feet from your 30 feet, then you can still move 25 feet.
Okay, so I take off 5 feet. I step into the smell of the action. I
Okay.
light my torch. Do I have to roll to light the torch and throw?
No, that will just be a random thing.
Okay.
But if you're
I
trying to set bedrolls a lot,
Mhm.
let me just, sorry, I just need to quickly open up a character sheet here so I can just see what I'm looking at. Character sheet. Make a sleight of hand check for me if you're wanting to set the bedrolls a lot for me, please.
Okay, -3. Dexterity. 3. So then I roll for that, eh?
Yes, a D20, and then whatever modifier you've got on that.
20. Yeah.
12.
12.
That works for me. So you light a torch and you chuck it to try create distance. Let me
Sorry,
just
look at
quickly. So while you've thrown that torch and it hits bedrolls and it starts lighting up bedrolls randomly. Flames, I wouldn't say is extremely high, because I mean a bedroll's not going to cause such big flames. So let's call it 5 feet of flames,
Okay.
which, if you're looking at the cave system, it's 10 feet to the ceiling, so half of it would be. So
Some nice ambient lighting.
there's you got fire happening along there. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Now
Now we can
obviously
see
the whole
clearly.
area has been lit up for you guys, so for those that don't have dark vision, disadvantage rolls will be taken away, so you will be able to see a lot better.
Whoop, whoop.
That would be your bonus action. Your bonus action has been taken. What would you
Yeah.
like to do for your action?
Put an arrow through this fucker's eyeball if I could.
Okay, which one? Remember that Goblin 2 and 3 are running towards the wolf cages to go let the wolves free.
Do I think about my friends? I think about myself. This one's pretty close to me. They put quite a
Okay,
few
let me just repeat how it's gonna go. Check your chat box. I'm gonna put it there. So it's gonna be initiative alters first. Then we got Goblin 3. Then we got Goblin 1. Then we got Ront. Then we got Ricky. Then we got Goblin 2. If you check in your chat box, that's how initiative is running. Can you guys see what I typed?
Yeah, so I'm going
Okay.
for Goblin 3.
Yeah, so Goblin...
Which one is Goblin 3? The bottom one, eh?
No, if you look at their names, Foulwater Goblin 3 is this dude up here.
How do I check their name?
Yeah.
Just under their tokens, their names are there. Can you see their
Not by
names?
me. Nope.
No,
Not on our
no
side.
names.
Not. Okay, hold on, let me quickly... I'm sure I activated the nameplates. Yeah, man. Why isn't it... It should nameplate... Can you see Goblin 1? No?
Mm-mm.
Why? Well, I've got the Goblin plates. Let's... I'm seriously not too sure why it's not GM notes. Okay, well, this will be Goblin 1 at the bottom.
Yeah.
Goblin 2 is on top here.
Okay.
And Goblin 3 is here.
Alright. So I'm going after Goblin 3 then.
This is Goblin 3 over there.
Yeah.
Now, do take note where you're standing. It is kind of obscuring your vision. So, if you'd had to try shoot from there, I'm going to make you roll with disadvantage.
You
Unless
can curve arrows.
I've got 30
Like
feet
on
to
Wanted.
work with. 25. I've got 25 feet to work with.
Yeah, so
I'm
you
going
can
to-
still move one out there. You can attack. You're not close to this dude, and you can move back again if you want to.
I'm going to move into the thick of it to. Yeah.
Go
I'll
for
move
it.
here.
Remember, with
Yes,
that measuring
it's,
tool, you can
okay.
snap and say, "Okay, I want to check." That's
20.
10 feet.
Yeah, cool.
So you're left with 15 feet still to move if you want to.
Alright, great. That opens up this guy to be attacked, so I'm going to do something to this guy.
Remember, you've got Goblin 3 here and Goblin
Yeah.
2 on the top here.
Alright, can I fire an arrow then?
You can fire an arrow at him if you want to. Okay, roll for me a d20 to see if you hit him. Your attack die.
Do I have an attack die?
Just a roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to roll D20.
D20. You got to
14.
surpass his armor class. Okay, you're attacking with a bow. If you look at your bow on your attack sheet where your bow is, it will say attack, and then it will give you a modifier under that attack. You've got to add that to what you rolled.
So, let's see.
So if you look where, let me check here quickly. Attacks and spellcasting, you'll see name of attack,
Ooh,
attack,
yes.
damage,
That's
Yeah.
damage type. Under
Longbow
attack,
plus 3.
it's a +3, so your +3 would be added onto what you rolled is a 14, so that's a
My
17.
damage type is 1d8 plus 3 piercing.
Yeah, so that passes the armor class. You can just click on that there. You don't have to roll dice. It will automatically roll for you within.
Oh, yes, yeah.
So you
that's
can just click on bow attack, and it will automatically add everything that needs to be done.
Oh, so they'll just do it. Was that the 14? No.
No, you got to click on that now. So you click on. No, that's telling me what the longbow can do.
Oh, okay.
Click on the right hand side where it shows you the damage that can be done.
Okay,
So not the
plus
attack
3.
in the middle, the one on the right that will say 1d8 plus whatever.
Okay. Just keeps giving me the thing that I must send to you.
Is it? Okay, hold on. Let me just open up this side quickly.
Just gonna try it out. I want to see something.
Not a
So
problem.
this is obviously official roll. Let's say I do
yeah,
a short bow.
So if you got longbow.
Normal. Let's go normal roll. Submit. Oh, it works. No, it doesn't.
Doesn't.
It still says,
Submit.
yeah, GM, this is my longbow.
No,
Yeah.
but that's
Look at me longbow.
that's if you're clicking on the name. You must click on damage or type. where it
No, I
says-
did.
Serious?
Hmm.
Because if I click on it this side, it says here input value, advantage, normal roll, disadvantage roll.
If I click on it, well, it highlights the whole thing. Highlights
Yeah.
the whole thing. It says longbow plus 1d8 plus 3 piercing.
No, you,
Highlights the whole row. And if I click on it, it says input value, advantage, yes or no, or it says advantage or disadvantage. And then
Oh,
let's say advantage and submit.
is your character sheet giving you hassles there?
It still does that.
No, but that's your roll then there, Ricky. That was rolling with advantage. You 6 and 8.
Okay, but it only says 2 GM.
Okay, so now what happens, I think, don't interfere with your settings. What's wrong with you? Click on an attack. Once you've clicked on it, okay, that's just sending me information.
Sorry.
Click on your attack. Once you've clicked on your attack, look behind your character sheet. Just minimize it. There should be a thingy that pops up there behind your character sheet. Input value.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to be a normal roll because it's not advantage. If you click it down, if you roll with advantage or disadvantage, but it's going to be a normal roll, and click submit.
Yeah. I've got normal roll. I click submit.
There we go. You do 11 damage. Do you see in the
Oh,
chat
okay.
box?
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, but it only goes to you, to the DM, the GM.
Don't you see it?
No, we don't see it. Like mine, also it says to GM.
No, it's not supposed to go to GM. It's supposed to...
No, but there's no option to choose who you want to send it to.
Oh, that sucks. And I can't change it from... Okay, I'm going to have to change that then. I'm going to have to look
It's
it up
okay.
and
You're
change
the GM, so as long as you know what the damage is.
Well, also pulls out his longbow. He knots his arrow, and as soon as he pulls it, you hear the tension building up, that of the string building up tension. That, and he lets go of the arrow, and the arrow just flies through. You hear the whistling, like. And goblin number 3, the foul water goblin number 3 over here. He's busy running. He's obviously going to come open this cage here, and as soon as he hears that whistling, he turns to look at Althor. And as soon as he turns, the arrow pierces it through the left eye, lodging itself within the head, and the arrow tip pops out the back, and all that you hear is, yeah, and this lifeless body just drops to the floor.
Nice.
Nice.
And that is this dude dead.
Vicky looks at Althor and thinks, I like this one.
I love this guy. I think I'm in love.
I'll wipe the crumbs from my mouth and give you a little surreptitious wink.
I just want to go back to Fiona's kettle.
Okay, from there, what would you like to do? You've still got movement speed. You've still got, I think it's, 15 movement speed left. You can either just stand there, or you can move back.
I want to put myself behind this guy.
Which guy?
So it's 5, 10.
Remember, with
I
your
will move.
measuring tool, if you click on your measuring tool, you can measure.
I wouldn't advise that, because if you run past him, he gets advantage on an attack.
No, only when
Yeah.
you're in battle, when you try running away while in battle. So if he runs there...
Oh, if you're running away.
there-
Okay.
yeah, there won't be any. Only
Okay.
when you're engaged in battle. You have to physically disengage.
Okay.
And he can't sneak up.
Okay.
No,
I
that-
thought when you run past them, they just swing at you.
No, that goblin knows he's there.
Okay.
Remember, with the fire being here, you're gonna need to run up and around to get around the fire while it's busy burning.
That
I
seems
mean,
That's
legit.
15 feet. You can run there.
Okay. I think I'm going to run there. Put myself... flank this guy and then keep an eye on these wolves.
Well, you move there. You
Growl back at them.
Come here, Rug.
Well, you're there. Those wolves are snarling. They're going ballistic. Obviously, next in line was Goblin 3. He's not
He's
doing
dead.
anything now. He's
He's
dead.
dead.
DED, dead.
Mhm.
That's Goblin 1.
Okay, so next would be Goblin 1, which is this goblin over here. Obviously, Althor is the closest to him. He doesn't know what to do. He's a bit freaked out. So
He's distracted.
he'll turn
What the?
and he'll move 5 feet of his 30 feet. And
30. Jesus, like that.
yeah,
Okay.
they've got far walking.
Interesting. Starling.
From here, where am I? Okay, actions. There we go. He pulls out his scimitar, and he's gonna now swing for Althor. Let me pull this out here. Ooh, I don't need that. I need this here. And he rolls a 3. What is your armor class? Your AC?
Let's see.
click on
You
your
can just
token.
click on your icon
shit,
there. Yeah,
It's the
Well,
blue ring.
yeah,
I
the
see,
blue.
I see, it's 13.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, this little
Nice.
dude, he swings, he misses. He's like, nyeh, nyeh. He pulls out and he just swings at Althor, and Althor just like looks and just sidesteps the swing, like chick, and it misses.
Dodges it.
And he's now like freaked out because he doesn't know what to do. From there, he will do a nimble escape, which automatically disengages from battle, which won't give Altor an opportunity to attack. And then he'll move, what's that, 5, 10, 15. He'll move up to there, and that will be the end of Goblin 1. Next is Rond.
Okay. So I'll move over here and I'll cast a Eldritch Blast to Goblin 1. So I need to.
This is Goblin 1. This is Goblin 2.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Goblin 2 is running to open up the cages for the wolves.
Wouldn't Goblin 1 also be running to open it now, seeing that?
Nee, hy kan toe kaart. Dis die GM se mistake daai.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he already did attack, so he wouldn't have been able to interact with.
Okay.
Cage. Yeah, his action
Yeah,
was
his
done.
bonus action was that escape thing to get
Disengage,
away.
yeah.
The disengage. So if he disengaged and went over
Nimble escape.
his nimble escape, if he came over here, he wouldn't have been able to do anything either. So he moved to try get away from.
Okay, how do I check how far Goblin 2 is from me?
You
The
can
measuring tool.
click your measuring tool from there. You got
Which one is the measuring tool?
It looks like a
The
circle
circle on
with
the phone.
circle with a ruler in the middle.
Yeah.
Right at the top, you got select.
net onder die magnifying glass.
Oh, yeah, easy. Okay. I'll cast Eldritch Blast on Goblin 2. As I need to speak it, so do I click the little
Okay,
voice
first-
bubble over here?
First roll to see for attack.
D20.
Your D20 roll.
Okay. 17.
Nice.
No, but why 1? No. Wait. Sorry. Should I roll again?
Just it would be your Eldritch.
16 plus.
Hold on, let me just check. Your Eldritch Blast is a +4, so you can just add another 3 to that, so that would make it a 20.
Okay, 20.
You obviously do.
And
do
then
surpass.
How does spells work? Do you still need to roll a D20 to see if it hits, and
Yes.
then do the do the
1d10.
magic?
I have to roll a
Yes.
1d10.
Basically, the way you can look at it is when you roll your spell, it also depends on what kind of a spell it is, because if you're trying to enchant a creature, that creature, for example, has to do an intelligence saving throw.
No.
And if he does the saving throw, the spell doesn't work. This is an attacking spell. It's a cantrip, so cantrips Rond can cast as many times as he wants within a
Ooh.
round. Cantrips aren't that powerful, but they can,
It's
Thingy.
spammable.
it is
So-
spammable. Warlocks are actually quite cheaters, actually, out of all your spell casting.
As long as they're my side, I'm happy.
Yeah. As long as they're in the group.
Yeah, wait
Cheat
until you
code
come
enter.
across a Lich King. Then that's a...
Yeah.
Okay, roll your attack. If you want to, you can roll the dice that everyone sees, or
5.
okay, 1. And then what is your modifier? It's 5 plus something damage, or
I'm just quickly having a look.
necrotic damage, or something like that.
Just want to see. It's. I think no. This is not. This is force damage. So. Not there.
If you check on your attacks on your normal character sheet where your attacks is, it will tell you there Eldritch Blast, your attack is +4, and then it will say 1d10 plus
I'm checking now. +4.
plus
So it's 9.
Yeah,
9.
9.
And which
Damn.
which goblin were you attacking?
Number 2.
Goblin 2.
Goblin 2 on top here. Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, explain to me, how do you cast the spell? 'Cause
Blast
obvious-
his chest open.
I'll just let me quickly see this again. Just hold a second.
Nipple ripple titty twister.
I just wave my arms. You remember Colton in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Yes.
Mhm.
I do his dance, and I just shoot my hands forward, and it comes out of my hands. I learned that from Colton himself.
I love it.
Well, Ron does that little dance, little like twist, and he throws up his hands, and the Eldritch Blast shoots from his hand. This like bright, bluish, whitish, almost silverish kind of light, just like crackles through the air. You guys can feel the air change while he shoots. The whole room lights up like so much brighter, as if 100 torches have been put in this room. And it hits this Foulwater Goblin number 2 on the top here. As this blast hits this poor little goblin, next thing you just hear, "Ugh!" and he gets flung into the wall at the top here. And while he's been blasted, you can see he's busy shaking. And as soon as the spell stops, the whole front of his ribcage is exposed. You can see the bit of his spine, and the wall in the back. You can see there's a bit of a indentation of the wall that the spell blasts right through the goblin. And
Nice.
the goblin just looks across the room with his blank stare and just flops to the floor like a puppet on strings that's just been dropped.
I do a
Leaving
little
this,
stop hammer time dancing in celebration.
leaving that goblin dead.
Oh, nice.
That
I do the golden dance without moving my hands forward, because that might just
Set it off. Busting holes in the roof.
Well, any spell that was one action, which means you can't do anything else except move. So if you still want to move, you still got moving speed. You're allowed to move. Other than that, you don't have a bonus action. You can only move now.
Okay, I'll move.
5 feet forward. Yeah, 5 feet forward. So Ricky has some space to come and do his thing.
Okay. Next is Ricky.
I look at Rond and think to myself, I
I'm in
like
love
this
with this
one
guy.
more.
I like the way he moves.
Okay, 20. I can go 25 feet. Yes. Okay. So I run around the corner. I slide through Ron's legs,
Tap him on the butt.
stopping behind this goblin that's busy running away, and I do a sneak attack.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention, my bad. Yeah, Liesel sent me a message. She fell asleep next to her Lati.
No, okay. Well, we're not too far away. We can just
I told her
SMS her.
she can join. I can still change
Yeah.
the mission a little bit without you guys knowing what I've done. Sneaky, sneaky.
Ron can send her a magical map pin of where we are.
I don't have that skill yet.
She can follow the style of your manly. Not supposed
The manly musk.
Yeah, yeah, I can let that happen.
Or actually, all that she has to do is just follow the biscuits and jam trail.
Yes.
Yes. Follow the biscuits.
Um,
Okay, so do I need to repeat what I done?
yeah, just say again. Sorry.
Okay, so I ran past the corner. I slid underneath through Ron's legs.
Tapping
Up.
me on the butt on the way there.
Right behind this what they call trolls, right?
Goblins.
Oh, the goblin. Goblin number 1.
Yeah, okay.
It's foul water goblin. And I'm gonna do a sneak attack as he's not focused on me.
Okay, with the sneak attack, let me just double check. I did make a mistake. What weapons have you got on you
I have
for your sneak attack? Your sneaky.
a short sword.
Okay, this I'll let it go. This is actually my fault. With sneak attack, I did read you're gonna need finesse weapons, which would be your daggers.
Oh, and a short sword doesn't count as a dagger.
Unfortunately, not. The short sword is about twice the size of daggers, but I'll let it go as a sneak attack. It's fine.
On your hand,
Okay.
a short sword's a long sword.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
I've got a great sword.
Great sword, yeah.
But if it's a short sword for you, then it's a
I
dagger for
hurled
us.
my great sword.
So I'll let you go with the thingy, but with the next game we're gonna have to, before we leave, you're gonna have to make a plan to try. You got the blacksmith that's right next to Fiona's tea kettle.
Otherwise, I will. I can't sneak attack with an unarmed strike either.
You can.
Can I?
Yeah.
With unarmed strike?
With unarmed strike, a sneak attack is a sneak attack. You can. Yeah, it won't do as much damage. Let me just quickly check your character sheet. I'll work that out
Okay.
for you now, and I'll tell you what we can club it with.
Because I'll stick to the rules, it's fine. And then I won't use the short sword. If I can, I'll do an unarmed strike.
Creature within an attack, you have advantage on attack roll. The attack must be used. Yeah, you see, the attack must use a
Finesse or
a
ranged.
weapon.
Okay, then I'll just do it with the longbow. And instead of sliding there, I just rewind. And then I'll run out towards here. While running, okay. I've got it's a bow. It's not a crossbow. Right, let me just make sure. It says, yeah, it's a longbow. As I'm running, I'm notching the arrow, and I slide past Rond. I know where to aim because I saw him running there. I've got a general idea, and do a sneak attack with the longbow.
Okay, roll your attack d20 for me, please. That you don't even have to add your modifier. That hits. Okay, roll your sneaky attack.
Yay, sneak attack. Sneak attack. And that's going to be normal, or do I roll with advantage on the sneak attack? It's with an advantage.
With an advantage, yes.
Yes. Let's go.
But that would only be with your attacking. You already hit them, so there's no. So it wouldn't really be advantage on the sneak attack.
Look at that.
Your first roll would have been an 18 anyway.
Yeah.
And then the extra, 1d6 I think damage on top of that. But no need to add all that because.
Yeah, because that's just gonna overkill.
Or Ront, and also you guys are standing there. You're like, all that you hear are these little baby steps. It sounds like a little 5-year-old running through a house on like rocks. It's all, you know, and then that sounds like someone's taken a 5 kg sugar and just flung it across the floor, slid it across the floor. And with that, you guys see Ricky busy sliding with his notched bow. And as soon as he comes around the corner, you can see he's like got a general idea which way to shoot. And as soon as he comes past Raunt, you take him lock on and he lets go. And while he's still sliding, he lets go, and the arrow flies straight. You hear the arrow whistle across the room. Well, it's 10 feet, so it's not really a long whistle. It's more like a. And this goblin number 1 was still running. He's scared because he's seen shit go down. And while he's running, that arrow comes past and it shoots him just above the right shoulder blade. But because of Ron being on the floor shooting up, He's roughly the same height as a goblin, but he was on the floor, so the arrow pierced from just above the right shoulder blade, went up through his neck, through his jugular, through his jaw, and popped out just under his left eye. And with the force of that arrow, it flung him over, and he like flew over forward, landing on his back. Dead. As that goblin hits, you hear the one wolf busy growling. It's going ballistic. It's like really, you can see this shit's going down with the one wolf. And wolf number 1 on top here bites through one of the cage doors, and the door swings open. Ricky, you still got a bonus action and you got movement. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I've got 25 feet. I moved 10 feet, so I can move 15. I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move here, so I can position the fire between me and the wolf.
Okay. And then for your bonus action, what would you like to do?
Can I attack again for bonus action?
I don't think your class allows you to do a second attack as a bonus action. Let me just quickly double check here. On my side, no, unfortunately not. You're unable to.
Okay, then for my bonus action, I'll just point towards the wolf and wink at it. Trying to let it know you're next, baby.
Classic.
Wolf number 1 here is like breaking. You can see he's pushed through this cage door. The cage is like ripping through its fur. You can see it bleeding a bit. It's angry, like it wants to eat shit. It doesn't care what shit, it will just eat it, no matter
It will
what.
eat it, don't worry.
So
It's feral.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Huh?
Uh,
Yo.
Yes, yes.
He's running after Altor because Altor is the closest. He doesn't really care.
On my bonus action, I shit my pants. Listen, before we carry on, can you guys hear my cat in the background?
No.
Oh, okay. Because she's on heat and she's just constantly mowing. So I was just scared you guys can hear it.
Rudy's getting a bit of pussy on the side.
I
Oh.
want to kill this one. It's making me crazy.
Okay, and then that's the wolf's action done.
Awesome.
Altor, back to you.
Great stuff.
What would you like to do?
I've got. No, I think I'll just fire another arrow at this thing. Okay, so.
Okay, roll attack for me to see if you hit.
20. Oh,
Ooh. And what's your
Oh,
modifier? Your attack
also
modifier?
fumbles and drops his bow.
we're gonna find my tech modifier.
It would be where your longbow is. It will tell you your thingy, which is longbow, your attack modifier, which would be the plus whatever in the middle, and then the attack would be +3, so that's 7. That's not good enough. It doesn't hit the wolf. So you pull out your arrow, you notch it, all arrogant from what happened earlier on. He's like, yeah, baby, shit's going down. You notch it, and as soon as you pull it back like that, next thing the string runs down and like slices, not slices, but you feel it burn across your fingers as you realize you didn't notch it properly. So you just get the throop, and you're holding the bow in front and the arrow in your backhand, and you're like, oh fuck.
Damn the gem.
The jab.
all that you smell, as soon as that string like throop crosses your hand, you start smelling like a sugary sweet berry smell, like someone's cooking jam.
The death of me.
Okay, that was your action. You still got movement, and you still got a bonus action.
Alright, so movement.
Bonus action, you can interact with things. You can randomly. It's gonna be a dicey roll, but for example, you could run up to that wolf and kick it into the fire if you want to, if you feel
Well,
like.
what I was going to do is, can I run up to the fire here and then kick a burning bedroll onto the
You can go for
Yes.
it. Move that
But
way.
if you kick the, like you just mentioned, if you kick the wolf, that's going to be an attack.
No, you're not kicking the. That would count as a shove, a bonus action. You're interacting with an object, so you're pushing it. You're not physically damaging it by doing anything to it. You're just pushing it to
Okay.
move it.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
Unless
I
you're
get it.
physically doing damage to it, that would be an attack. But if you had to
Okay.
just kick it, your kick
Mhm.
wouldn't do any damage, but there's a possibility that you'd
You would kick it somewhere. Yeah, no, I understand. That you would move the object, yeah.
there we go. Okay, move to which side you want to be. Okay,
so
and
I
then
run from the wolf.
from there, let me just see. I'm just quickly nature, religion. Okay, chuck me a athletics check, please.
Okay. 1. Right, so athletics is 1.
Okay, roll a d20 plus your modifier.
16.
60. Wow. Okay. Not bad. I was making the task a medium task, but that's falling under hard, so that's cool. So Alto runs to the other side with the burning bedrolls that's there. You kick, and you try kicking a bedroll to hit this wolf. Sliding across, you drop kick a bedroll that's on fire, kicking it towards wolf number 1. That bedroll flies across. Well, it doesn't really fly across the room. It just flies a couple of feet, and it hits the wolf in the neck, like on the scruff of the neck type of thing, on fire. And as soon as it hits this wolf, roll a 1d6 for me. 5. And then we'll give it 2 fire damage on top of that. So you hit this wolf. With that, you hit this wolf for 7 damage. Let's just check there. You see this wolf's like all burnt and scorched. It's angry. It's not happy that it's just been burnt. But you hear it chunking as well, like "Arr!" The wolf, you can say, is bloodied. Terminology, I don't think I explained it to you guys. I did, though, kind of mention it on the previous one, I think. Is when I say a creature's bloodied, it means its health is sitting within the 1/3 range.
Okay.
Obviously, you guys can't see what the creature's health is unless you actually physically look for it. Rangers are able to do it. I'm not too sure if it's a skill that you've got also. I do know that Melina's got the skill where she can reveal the health of creatures.
Yes.
But yeah, once I do mention a creature's bloodied, it's within the 1/3 range of its health. And that wolf is bloodied.
Some.
Altor, that is your turn done.
Ricky looks at Althor.
Rond,
This one is still my favorite.
Rond is next.
I'll sneak you a cookie.
Lekker Ricky. Okay, so I move next to Ricky and Althor,
Okay.
and I cast another Eldritch Blast towards the wolf,
Okay, roll your
Doing
attack for
it.
me, please.
doing my what do you call it? Just move that. Okay, it's just
D20.
Just a D20, right?
D20 plus your attack modifier for the spell, which I think is a +4 for you.
Okay. Okay, 13.
Yo, if it meets, it beats.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us, how do you kill the wolf?
Kill the wolf. Lekker man.
Well, shouldn't I first roll a d10 to see how much damage I do?
Oh shit, yeah, hey, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I thought there was,
that
for a
hits.
moment there was like 13 damage. Oh no, that wolf's dead. My bad.
Okay, so how much was the d10 and the modifier for that? Just need to see.
I think you said it was a
It
plus
was
2.
also, it wasn't also +4. No, but then my d20 doesn't work. D20 was just to see if it hits.
That's correct.
Yes.
Then you got to do
Yeah.
your attack.
Okay, so
And then with your attack, it will be damage and type, which will be your 1d. I think it's a d10 for your Eldritch Blast.
yeah, and then
Then
+4 for the modifier.
The damage type, it will say plus whatever, and then whatever damage type it is.
Eldritch Blast +4, 1d10 force.
1d.
But
Let me just, I'll jump in there now and I'll just quickly check for you. Sorry, it's loading my side. Eldritch Blast. Yeah, no, then it will just be 1d10. No plus modifiers. If you look at, like your unarmed strike, if you look at the top there, it's 1d4 plus 1 bludgeoning damage. So you'll roll a 1d4 and then add the +1.
oh, okay, I see what you mean. I
Where
see.
that
D10.
modifier, the attack, the +4,
that's four,
just
okay.
goes on your d20 attack.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then
Okay.
after that is, so that will just be one plain d10 roll, no modifiers added, nothing.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, let me roll it. 7.
Okay, how do you kill the wolf?
Once again, doing my Colton dance. I just add a little spin to it, and then I push my arms out, smashing forward. Yeah. The hee must be there. You cannot do it without the hee. Otherwise,
Well, Ron does his little dance there, his twist, and he like flexes out his Michael Jackson hands, blasts across the room, and you hit this wolf. And as it hits this wolf chunks. You just hear this poor wolf chunk in pain, like, "Rah!" And all of a sudden you just smell burning meat and hair. And
Ons braai.
once nou gaan ons braai.
you know,
And as soon as the blast is done, passes over, all that you see is this chunk of meat that looks like it's been put up on 4 pegs, still sizzling, and it just flops over. Done. That wolf
Vicky
is dead.
looks at Rond.
This other
My
wolf,
new favorite.
wolf number 2 here in the cage, was like partially hit and singed with this, and it's like chunking, cowering in the corner of the cage. It's really, it's buggered.
It's not up for the fight.
And
Yay, free movement.
here we go.
Ricky moves towards Goblin number 1, looking at him, and says, I am Ricky, and I have done this.
quoting your favorite movie there.
Your favorite him. Cool quote.
That is a cool quote, though. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Ricky moves towards the party. Which door do you guys want to go through?
Door number 2.
Ricky looks at Rond with a curious look on his face. Which door is number 2?
Bottom one.
Away from the wolf.
the wooden door.
The wooden one.
One with the handle.
Ricky slaps his forehead and moves past Rond. Okay, as I get to this door, I want to inspect it to see if there's any traps this time. Because the bumps on my head still aching.
Okay, roll your investigation for me, please.
Investigation. Investigation. Where else my investigation? Oh, there we go. Okay. That's not bad. I know it's more than a door this time.
Well, Ricky stands by the door and he's all like, he's sniffing the door. Is he peeping through the holes to see, what's what here?
Feeling the sides up and down.
You doing whatever you need to do, running your fingers over it, all sorted, and you're like, okay. And then at the top of the door you start feeling, and just above the door you start feeling little notches, and you stick your finger in the notches, realizing that there's nothing.
And Althor's moving around eating some meat.
He's adding that meat to his biscuits and jam.
Exactly.
Okay, so the door's clear of traps.
The door's clear of traps. Or is it?
Ooh.
Yeah, no, there's no traps.
Damn.
Ricky looks at the party and says, "We're clear." And he opens the door. And if I open it, I can just move around. You don't have to do anything to indicate that the door is open.
Yeah, no, I don't have to do anything.
Okay, cool.
Let me just reveal areas. And again,
It's very dark.
I look at Rond. I can't see a damn thing. Can you see anything?
you do see there's light, dim light coming out this area.
Okay. So I'll move forward
But
and stop over here.
I'll follow him
Roll initiative, please.
slowly.
Okay.
Ricky, you can come back.
To where? Oh, because he was
Over
just
there,
like
please. Everyone roll
fucking
initiative for
Naruto
me,
running
please.
down the hall.
That's just a D20, right?
That's a D20 plus your initiative modifier.
Yes.
That's-
Let's see.
So that's 19. In
2,
other
4.
words.
So I've got to roll 4.
Do I also need to roll initiative? Sorry, I just rolled.
Everybody needs to roll initiative.
Yes. Ja. Because voorop te waar is al fucking in de kamer.
Yeah.
Where's my initiative?
What's wrong?
Initiative is it's in the center of your
It's right at the
character sheet.
Should be right at the top.
Just underneath your name.
So it's you roll your D20 and add your initiative.
The number before the full stop point.
22.
Ricky is Rick rolling.
Rick Road.
Yo, 22. Alto.
Okay,
Yo, 22.
my initiative after the 3 is a 17
What?
because it's a draw. Me and Althor both have 22.
Yes, now what you goes with you look at your initiative will be
number-
3 point something. What's your point?
Yeah, mine is point 17.
Okay, mine is 0.16.
Okay,
Yes,
so
I am winning. Like I
Ricky
said,
would
I'm
go
Rick rolling.
first. Rond, what did you roll for initiative?
It was 18 plus 1, so 19.
19. Rond is 19. Can you guys see the names for these goblins?
Nope.
No.
Oh, shit.
I can see there's a bigger guy, so
A bugbear.
I'm glad Ront is in front of me.
Oh,
man.
right.
Jy gaan nou net weer hack en fucking alles blaas met jou magic spells.
I've got them.
Okay, kan julle daai goblins se naam sien?
Yes. Foul Water Goblin 4.
Okay. There we go. Now I see where I was making my mistake.
Each adventure we all learn something new.
Yes. Player
Whoa.
permission allowed to see. Can you see his health though?
No.
Nope.
Okay. That's good stuff. I don't want you.
Do we know what the bugbear is?
Sorry?
Do we know what the bugbear is?
He's a
Is it native to the area?
Bugbears, in general, if you read on your creatures, they usually have goblins as minions. So
Okay.
he's obviously like a chieftain type of thing. A bugbear is about a little bit bigger than a man, a human,
Okay.
but again
So he's
smaller than an
huge.
ogre. So he's most probably about the size, because Ront is half orc, so he's a little bit bigger than Ront. Ront would be a little bit bigger than Altor, and then my 5-year-old daughter is bigger than Ricky.
Yes. Do we know what the goblins and the bugbears weakness is?
Nope. You would have to do a
The history check or something.
let me just check out where's this insight, which would be a wisdom check.
Okay. Can we do that now or only on your turn?
Only on your turn.
Okay, I see.
I'm just quickly working out here what we got here.
Okay.
So,
What initiative is? Okay, while you're working out, I'll be back.
just 1,
You or me?
2. Let's see. Ront, what is your initiative modifier? The dexterity modifier on that?
Dexterity modifier is 1.
0.1. It will
what
say 1 point something.
1.13.
So it's a 13. I just want to check here. Okay, so that's got a higher. So 2, 3, 4. Okay. 5, 6, 7. 6. I'm gonna quickly, sorry, I've just got a lot of doubles here. I'm gonna roll these two guys again. So it's 5 and 6 that way around. Okay. Let's see, it will be
Ricky back online.
Ricky first, Altor second, Goblin 4 third, Ront 4th, Goblin 6th, 5th, then Goblin 5, then Bugbear
Same.
7th. Yeah, no, he didn't roll it very hard. Do you guys want me to type out the initiative order for you guys in the chat for you?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, so we're gonna have Ricky first, Altor, Goblin 4, Ront, Goblin 6, Goblin 5, and then Bugbear. Okay, did you guys receive initiative?
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Now, as soon as you Ront walked in the room, immediately you see a room. Hold on, let me just. Okay. Within the room, you see it's a little bit better furnished than the previous room that you just came from, where you tried cupping a bra in the middle of the room there.
Yeah.
You see serviceable tables with food and chairs all over it. The foods are kind of going off. It's not fresh, but it's not completely rotten. You can see it's been there for a day or two, so it's kind of going off. It's got a very sour smell. You can see some fruit is going off, some meat. At the top, or as you look in the room to your left, just there you see there's a granite slabs, and on top of the granite slabs is a bugbear sitting in this big chair. Obviously you can see he's the chief of this area, the way he's sitting in a higher chair. The granite slabs is about a foot off the ground, so it's a little bit higher, and the chair is sitting on it like a throne. So obviously you can see he's sitting on his throne on these granite slabs. Just past the granite slabs to the right and to the left and far bottom to the right, you see there's 3 pathways that lead deep into the cave system. You see the 3 goblins as well. You could see they were prepared for you, because obviously someone let off a alarm. I'm not going to mention any names, Ricky, so don't worry. And where the granite slabs are, where the bugbear's sitting right next to him, he's sitting facing you guys now. To his right, you see there's a cage with prisoners, and the left-hand side of the bugbear, between the bottom 2 passages that lead deeper into the room, you see there's another cage full of prisoners. Obviously the prisoners are crying, and you can see they've been mistreated, beaten, bloodied, but you do pick up that these are the prisoners that's been that came from the bog peat farm.
It's the children in between there.
Children are in between there. You got the workers that's there, but you do realize that in the one cage over here, in that cage there, you do take note that there's another human guy that's dressed in black underclothing, basically like underpants, or not underpants, but armor underpants. The clothing you'd wear under armor, like plate mail or stuff.
The undergarments.
And you do hear this prisoner shout out at you like, help us please. And while he's busy shouting, you got goblin, what's his goblin number 6, busy shouting in his native tongue, telling the prisoners to shut up. Alto, you down the passage, so you can hear the echo of goblin being said. Obviously the goblin busy tuning this, so it's like, hey, shut up,
Yeah.
be quiet, little puny human.
I shout to Ron, do you spot the husband?
Oops, my arrow slipped. You do notice on the bugbear that he's sitting on his chair. In his right hand, he's clutched a big ring that's got keys. You guys do notice, or Ront, you notice that he's got these keys in his hand. The way he's sitting on the throne, he's got his arms up on the sides. His club head is on the floor, and he's with his left hand, he's holding just the tip of the club that is at the end of the armrest. So his fist is just over the armrest, holding the end of the club, the head on the floor, and the other arms on the armrest, with the hand, his fist just near the end of the armrest, with the keys dangling over the side there. And you can see he's got this like arrogant, smirky kind of a grin, horrid grin on his face.
Come and get it.
Yeah, he's got that. And you hear Goblin 4 in their native tongue shouting at the bugbear, they're here, yee! Busy like giggling like that, getting all ready. And obviously these O's are ready for shit. Okay. First on the initiative list. Excuse me.
What can I see from my position?
You see
Can I
Ron,
only... Yeah.
and between his legs you see there's this goblin at the end here.
Goblin number 6. So I don't see 4, 5, and the bugbear.
No,
I don't know they're there.
you don't know, because if you look from your vision, you'd most probably, from where you are, you'd maybe see up to a maximum of like just at the end of that block. So you'd pretty much see in a long tunnel vision.
Okay. So I won't even see goblin number 6 because he's too far away.
Exactly.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not. And then
Okay.
Altor, where you are, you kind of just see over Ricky, and you pretty much look into the back of Rond, but you can also see goblin number 6 down the passageway.
Why can you see so far?
I'm a ranger, buddy.
Jeez.
It's not that far if you look at it, because from him,
Hashtag unfairness.
70 feet.
Okay, so rangers can see far.
Remember, it's not dark vision, he's just looking, there's no attacks. If you also look at your crossbow, I think it's your longbow. If you look at your longbow, I think they can attack up to, I think it's 600 feet or 800 feet.
Gods.
Where can I
Biggest
see?
problem is I'm in the way.
Yes, Ront is in the way. That's why I say, Altor, you can see Goblin 6.
500 feet.
You
Jeez.
kind of see him around Ront. You got
Not a
don't.
good shot.
You just see there's something there. Goblin number
Must
6
get
will
together.
take note of Ront, but he won't really take note of Ricky and Altor, because Ront is standing in the passageway. He's more concentrated on what Ront is doing in the room, kind of thing. And then
The only thing I can do is move up to here. That's as far as I can go. Unless I want to stand underneath.
no, you can
Arm's length.
remember, you are able to run through creatures that are bigger than you.
Yep, but that will only put me underneath Ron's legs. That's the distance I can go.
How many feet can you run?
25.
25. And where were you?
I'm just double checking out. 25. I was over here.
Oh, shit.
Isn't it from, it's from me. So that's,
25. You'd basically stand under his
underneath him, yeah. So I'll just move there. And I'll look up at Ron at the back of his head and just shake mine.
Oh, shit.
Mhm.
Another thing I must mention, you guys do notice that along the walls, this room is lit up by torches, so the room's not as dark as what the rest of the cave was. So the room is lit up, you are able to see.
Once you're in the room.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Ricky, you've moved up to there, that's your movement. What would you
That's
like
it.
to do other than that?
I want to kick Ron in the shin.
You're gonna give me damage.
Look, you could do take note though, it's going to be a difficult task. Ront is bigger than you, but if you do, or if you want to, you could
You
try
shove me.
push him out the way.
I move one.
Wait,
block forward.
wait. I am. If I stand underneath him, he's not blocking my way anymore. Right?
No, you won't block his.
Okay, then I'm gonna move my full move. I'm gonna stand between his legs,
Ish.
and then I'm gonna fire an arrow at Goblin number 6.
Okay. Roll attack.
Wait. Why do I want to attack 6? I want to attack 5. Because as I move underneath his legs, I notice Goblin number 5 to the left.
Okay. That would be for you. Specifically, it would be a attack with disadvantage, because where he's standing behind a table.
Yeah.
And with you being short, obviously, he's also short, so he's got
Okay.
kind of cover
I
underneath
didn't
the
think
table.
of that. Okay, then I'll just go for 6. I'll attack number 6.
Okay, roll your attack for me, please.
Okay. Just a D20 first, right? To see if I hit.
D20 and then your attack modifier with your bow,
Okay.
which I think would
Just
be
double
you'd
check.
proficient, so it would be like a +4, I think.
Not proficient with a longbow. I'm only proficient with a crossbow.
Only proficient with a crossbow.
Why am I proficient with a long sword? Jeez, it's just twice as long as I am.
It's your class.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm not proficient with a longbow. Only a crossbow.
And you got a longbow.
Yes. So it's
Ah,
only
shit,
gonna be.
so you're not proficient. Ah.
No.
Okay, but still, it's a +1 on your
+1.
attack.
Yes. Okay, 100%.
Okay, so that's a 16, and you were going for goblin
Nice.
number 6.
6. Yes.
That's a hit. Roll your attack for me, please.
Yeah. Bow is gonna be a D8 plus 3 piercing, right? I'm just gonna keep on it.
Yep.
Okay, the normal roll.
And no one can see that, can they?
No.
Wow.
It's 6. I rolled a 6.
That's 6 damage. Well, Ricky jumps between Ron's legs. I don't know. Are you crouching underneath him? Are you lying on the floor? What?
I'm just standing because
You just
he's
standing.
way taller than I am. Yeah, I'm just standing there.
You're standing there.
Ron just sees the tip of the arrow as he's looking down.
Pull out. Ron just looks down and he just sees this wood just like
It's
pick
like,
up underneath him.
What the fuck?
Wat gaan hier aan?
Ricky, while Ricky's aiming, all that he feels, it feels like 2 eggs that's busy balancing on the top of his head.
Yeah.
And you notch the arrow and you let it whistle across the room into goblin number 6, and you hit goblin 6. What's it with? 6 damage. Okay. As that arrow flies through, it hits the goblin in the chest, just, I'd say, between the breast and the left shoulder. So it like pushes him back, and you hear the goblin like cry in pain as the arrow hits him through the chest, but the arrow like flies right through him. And you can see this goblin he's in pain. This goblin's bloodied.
Sweet.
Bonus action. Is there anything you'd like to do as a bonus action?
I nudge Ron on his thigh with my elbow to show him, look what I've done.
Oh, there you are. I just thought I shot something out of myself.
If you do look on your character sheets, if everybody looks on the, is it? No, it's not on the character. It's not on the character sheets. Sure, it's on the other character sheets, your printed out ones. You are able to defend, ready, anything. So defend would basically, you'd just be prepared for an attack. So
Oh, okay.
if a goblin had to attack you, it would be with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay, well, if I can do that, I'll be in a ready defense stance.
Okay. On
I noticed
your-
number 5, and I'm ready. And I know he's going to come for us, so I'm readying myself for defense.
You're reading for the defense. Okay. On top of your character, if you can just put a. Well, let me see. Put the. No, that's poison slow. Just put the little circle with the 2 lines through it. It's called
Okay.
interdiction. That way we'll know that you defending.
Okay, let me see. Oops, no, that's an X.
No, that's
Why do I have
killing.
an X?
No, now you're dead.
Oh, I got the there we go.
Okay.
No,
Don't kill yourself.
I'm so used to X to exit out.
Okay, put you back. Okay, that's Altor, you next. Remember, none of the goblins have taken note from you, so you would be able to attack with advantage, get a surprise attack basically.
Just come back from the braai, please. Yo.
Busy licking his
From my
finger.
lips. Right, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That puts me right there.
Dude, remember you do have that ruler that you can measure. That
Yeah.
would make life so much easier.
Alright. So I take aim at the leader over one's shoulder.
The bugbear.
Yeah. So I roll for, let's see, roll 20, d20.
What, doesn't he have a disadvantage?
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. Yes.
Oh,
it's my
lekker.
six.
Oh, okay, well, unfortunately, even if you had to roll for disadvantage, you would get a crit 1 would be your... You can't get anything worse than a crit 1.
Yeah.
With that, you pull out, you have it notched, and you bring out your bow, and as soon as you try aiming over Ron's shoulder,
I
You-
realize I'm actually holding the haunch of a fried wolf.
you're like, oh shit, and with that you're like, oh, and you try fumbling, and while trying to fumble to get your bow, with you trapping the grease and stuff from your bra meat that you've had there, you somehow slip and you fall prone. So now you're prone on the floor. What would you like to do? To get up, it would take half your movement speed. So basically, I don't know how many feet you've run now.
Oh, he's done the full.
Full 30 feet. So you're actually unable to get up at the moment because you're lying on the floor, slipping on the wolf fat
Wolf grease.
juices.
Mm.
So
Fried meat.
you pretty much can't do anything now, except just lie there and carry on eating your chow.
Right where he wants to be.
Right where you want to be.
Ricky turns around, hearing him fall, puts his hand on his chin and goes, and then?
Not my,
And
not my
then?
favorite anymore.
Okay. Goblin
and
number
then-
4 is next.
It's like a far away.
Yeah, you get all excited with stuff like that until you realize that they've also got short bows.
Mm. And freaking
Oh,
can run off around the world.
Goblins have only got 30 movement speed, really.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Cool.
So you can.
he can move right around the room if he wants to. Yeah.
If he wants to. Okay, so he's gonna move up to there. Old goblin runs and he pulls out his short bow and he's gonna be going for Ricky because obviously Ricky shot his connection on the other side there.
Ricky wheezes in his pants a bit.
Okay, let's check here. Roll 20. Tick. And he rolls. Oh, fuck. I swear. I swear to you, it happened last game that we played. Roll 20 has got something against GMs.
Yeah.
This little goblin runs across the room like that. He gets to where he is now. He pulls out his short bow, and as soon as he pulls out his short bow to try shoot, unfortunately, he rolled a crit.
Shoots himself in the foot.
He does shoot himself in the foot. He pulls out, he notches the arrow, and as soon as he picks it up like that, it slips out his arm, the hand, his arrow, and he ends up shooting himself in the foot. And hold on, let me check here. That's a 1d6. And yeah, he doesn't. He shoots himself in the foot for 1 damage. Not much, but he's still a dumbass and shoots himself in the foot. He's not really scared. He's what was his movement? He was over there. That's 15. So he's obviously now scared because he's shot himself in the foot, and he's obviously hurt himself in the foot. So he's unable to run as far as what he would, because he's crippled. He would run over there. Let me just quickly. He'll run there and he'll try cover behind this table over here to take cover. And then that's goblin number 4's turn. Next is Rond.
Obviously going to go for goblin number 6. Doing my Eldritch Blast again. I love my spells that I can use over and over.
Now I'm gonna have to start altering the mission to make it a little bit more difficult.
Okay, so I'll shoot Mr. Goblin 6 there. And just quickly see. No, wait, I haven't done that yet. Gonna do the.
Gotta roll for attack.
Yeah. So +4. Go. 24.
Yeah,
Yo,
Oh,
it's gone.
nice.
Yeah,
That's a
Yeah.
crit hit. That's yeah. Okay. Roll for your damage.
Roll for damage. Oh, 2.
And because it's crit damage, you end up doing 4 damage. Any crit damage when you do crit is your damage doubled.
When's a crit? Is it when you roll a 20, or is
A
there?
20 is a crit, yes, and a 1 is a crit. Obviously,
Okay.
a crit successful is a 20, and a crit fail is a 1.
Okay,
As
so
in-
19 wouldn't count on the crit.
No,
Only
even
20.
even if you got your modifier, it won't count. It has to. Your
Okay.
D20 has to be a 20 or a
Okay.
1. With
Okay,
your
cool.
crits, generally they kind of differ from DM to DM, but on average, your crit fail normally always ends up something going completely wrong. For
Mhm.
I did have a list. I don't know where I've put it now. That I'd make the players roll for crit fail, and then depending what they roll, is what happens to that player.
Oh, I see.
You'd roll
Okay.
your D100, your percentile dice, and then
Okay.
random things happen. Yeah, same as taking potions. If you guys take, say you got a potion of strength and a potion of speed, if you take 2 magical potions, that's not a good thing. I've spoken to another guy that was playing a game, and they got one of their players to take 2 magical potions, and he ended up exploding, killing himself. That's what happened on the randomness of him taking 2 magical potions.
Ish.
Yeah, he ended up losing his player character, and he had to do all over. Okay. So, Ront, you do 4 damage. Again, I'm assuming you're doing that little dance. Like
Oh yes.
that whole,
Oh, yes.
yeah.
And I think I need to add Shimon at the end just to make it count because it's crit.
A Michael Jackson moan, or more like a sexy moan, like a
A sexy moan, of course. No other way.
So you throw your hands out in front, and you're all like, ah!
Yeah. Exactly how I would have done it, yes.
And this blast just flies across the room. But somehow you can feel it's not as you can feel there's like a lot of oomph behind it, but it's not as powerful as what
Yeah.
you'd like it to be.
Yeah.
it didn't
I
bring
think-
all the sexy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Expended all the power in the sexy.
Yeah. That was my mistake.
And you end up hitting this goblin on the other side. And as soon as it hits him, it like hits this goblin, and this goblin just stands there staring at you with this blank look on his face. He's like, "Psh!" And he just stands staring. And then from there, you can just see the laugh drain slowly from his eyes as his legs just fall out under him like some that's been drinking too many tequilas.
Succumb to the sexiness.
He's succumbed to the
Bum,
sexiness.
bum, bum, bum.
So he's all like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Don't
Oh,
take the sexy.
yeah.
My eyes. What sorcery is this?
Okay, that's one full action round. You can't do anything else. If you want to move, you can move. But other
He
than
just
that,
moved. He just did a move.
imagine him just flicking his hands out from. Like,
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move up here,
okay,
just unblocking the way for
the other guys.
the other
Greasy
guys.
fingers.
I'm not blocking anybody's way. Even if they try and step on me, they're gonna miss me.
Okay, you're gonna move there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Next up is Goblin 5.
Goblin 6.
Does Ron have any bonus action?
No,
No,
his
no.
spells
Okay.
take a one full action, so
Yeah.
Okay,
the
cool.
only other thing he can do is move.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he was able to do other things, that would be kind of. He's already a cheater. I mean, come on.
Yep.
You want him to cheat anymore?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, next is Goblin number 5. Goblin number 5 is a bit freaked out. He's seen what's just happened. Obviously, Ron's kind of moved a bit closer to him by like 5 feet, and he's not too happy. So he'll end up running next to.
There's too much sexiness there.
There's way too much sex. He'll run, jump down next to the bugbear on top of the granite slab. Remember, the granite slab is a foot off the floor, so it gives him a little bit of extra height.
Yeah.
And being freaked out, he's going to pull out his short bow and he's going to go for Ron, because he's now freaked the fuck out because he's just seen what Ron can do. And he wants to take out the most powerful opponent. So let's roll attack die. Rolling tick 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 tick. 11.
That's a hit.
What's your AC?
11. If it meets, it beats.
It's only 11. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a warlock. Warlocks don't have very high.
Squishy.
Very squishy. Powerful but squishy.
Mm.
Okay, let's see here. Goblin 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage.
Oh, I know.
1d6. Roll. Ticka 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 bah! And then I said plus 2.
Piercing.
Plus 2 piercing. Ront, you take 4 damage.
Yes, I
Ew.
know.
Okay, that's not too
Remember on your health, you just click there minus 4.
Okay, that's.
Why can't we see party members' health?
Can I just click it down?
Just if you click on the red circle,
Just say
on the red
minus.
circle.
Yeah, just go
Oh.
minus 4.
kan julle nie party members se health sien nie?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. How's that? Can you see that?
Yeah, we can see names, yeah.
Okay. Let's see that.
I can't see Althor's name though. I
Can't
only
you?
see Ron. I can only see Ron in the region.
Yeah, I can see you want to look, you know.
Yeah, not Althor's name.
Are you
Althor is very suspicious. Althor is sus.
okay, Althor. There we go. C. Save changes.
There we go. Okay.
Can you see each other's health? No?
No. Only names.
Okay, there we go. You should
Althor
be able
I
to
can
see
see.
Althor.
Yeah, that's it.
You should see Ricky's.
Okay.
And
Well, half my health. See half my health.
there we go. You should be able to see Ron's.
Yes, that's awesome.
There we go. You guys should have told me
so
that
good.
earlier and I could have sorted that out.
Hey, you
It's
can
okay.
do it, man.
Oh well, I'm still learning Roll20. I mean, it's only the second time I'm actually playing on this thing, so not too bad.
No.
Okay, that's a goblin number 5 done. Now Bugbear, big boy, PP. His turn. I want to quickly
Big
see
badass.
what's he. Yo. Actions. Morningstar Javelin. Okay.
Eish.
Javelin.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Shit.
I'm glad I'm still on the floor.
And on top of that, you got Ricky standing in front of you, so he's in the way.
Yeah. Ricky's got a worried look at his face time.
Well, this bugbear here, he's not too happy with what he's just seen. He gets up and he pulls his javelin. Ront, I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
he sees
from the
you,
closest-
he picks up the javelin and he just chucks it across the room straight at you. He's like, rah.
This is Spartan.
19.
Sparta!
Oh,
19 damage.
No.
no, 19.
Oh,
19 to
okay.
hits.
I was just, yo.
Just one
Hey.
off a crit. Eish.
Right. Hold on, let me just see. 30 to 90. I think, yeah, I would be within the 30 feet, so you'd be able to. Okay,
So 30 would be his least.
yeah.
Oh,
Bugbear javelin ranged, one target, 2d6 plus 2 damage. Yo,
When you say 2d6, does that mean the 2d6
dice.
dice together?
Yeah.
So you add them together.
Yep. So there's a
Damn.
possibility of doing 12 damage.
Okay. Okay, this is gonna be gangster.
yeah.
It's gonna be gangster. It's gonna be gangster to see if my buddy dies.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, fuck.
Okay, that's. Let me see. 2d6 plus 2 damage. That's 9 damage.
Okay, so I've still got 1 HP left, in other words.
Yes, because of your. You do have a. What? It's ability of yours?
I'll tell you now, it was. Where is it now?
Wait. Before I forget,
Mm-hmm.
you remember I'm checking now. You've got
Yeah,
Dark
but-
One's blessing, so you should
Yeah,
have
I've
gotten
got-
3 temporary health points for killing Goblin
Yep.
6.
Number 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it still doesn't help.
Well, just plus the 3.
Yeah.
Relentless endurance. When you are reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, which would only be if I had to kill you with double your health points or on a crit, you can drop to 1 HP instead. You can't use this feature again until you finish a long rest, so you would go to 1 HP.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yo, I'm actually worried I'm going to end up killing somebody today.
I think you are.
Not if we
That's-
get gnarls.
Let's see, Bugbear. He's got 30 movement speed. Let's
I
see.
need to see what does the most damage. I'm gonna have to use that.
Okay, so he is gonna run here to Ront. And that Bugbear done. Ricky, back to you.
Okay.
You better help your buddy out there.
Yeah. Please.
I'm gonna run up to Ront. I'm gonna grab him
Okay.
and then pull him towards Althor so that he is between me and Bugbear.
Nice.
Okay, so you're gonna try pull him that way. Okay.
Yes.
Do me a acrobatics check, please.
Oh,
Wait,
yes,
no,
please.
Sorry, athletics check.
Oh, athletics.
Athletics,
Oh,
it's
shit.
It's
Okay.
a strength check. Because I was bigger than you. You're gonna need a.
I just pull at his clothes. Come.
You grab him and you pull him, and as soon as you pull him, you kind of jerk yourself towards Ront instead. You're like, "Grr." You
Yep.
realize, hey, yes, this was a little bit heavier than I expected.
Yep.
That's your bonus damage, your bonus action. What would you like to do for your action?
Okay, so the bugbear knows I'm there.
He
saw me.
sees you. He's most probably laughing to himself now. He's like,
Yeah, because he saw this. Me trying to
Ah,
come, not safe.
knocks.
Okay, so I don't have the block anymore, right? Because I moved.
That's correct. That would be taken off now.
Okay. Right. As he's close, I'm going to try and swing at him with my short sword. Half unsure about my action because I couldn't move. Ront. You can see my swing is an afterthought, but I'm still trying.
Roll attack die for me, please.
Oh, wait. That's not right. I forgot to add. Sorry, I forgot. Add +3. So it is 6 + 3 is 9.
9 is not a hit. So you pull out your short sword and
I'm like, "Mm,
you just swing it at him and you're like, "Nyeh."
go away, shoot.
It's just that doubt you've got with yourself. It's like, shit, you know what? I
Leave
couldn't
my
even
friend.
couldn't even push this, and this bugbear, he's bigger than, you know,
Ront is,
what
yes.
Ront is.
I'm half intimidated.
And then you'll hear Goblin number 4 busy shouting across the rooms like, only Altor would recognize the language, obviously, but all that he hears is, "Go Gurunk, boss!"
Correct, boss.
Okay, that's Ricky. You've still got movement speed if you'd like to move.
Yes. I only moved 5 feet, so I can move 20.
Yes, just leave your connection there in danger.
I look at Ront and I shrug. You can see in my eyes, I'm sorry.
Bye!
But
No,
yes.
Right, no, I don't want to run into danger. I run and go stand behind Althor. Seeing as
Yo.
I am in danger. Wait, if I run away from Bugbear, is he going to have an attack opportunity?
Yes. You within range of his attack.
I stay where I am and just go sit on the floor. I've realized I have to
Are
put
you going to
myself.
sit on the floor?
No, I'm joking. No,
would put you in
because
prone.
then I have to get up again. I just stand there, look at the floor,
Just
and I put my two fingers together, swinging left and right, knowing I've screwed myself.
Oops. Althor, you're up next.
I don't have any movement, so good luck.
Sorry?
No, you've got movement, but
No, you've got movements in the round.
But you're prone, so to
Oh
stand,
yeah, you're prone.
to stand up, you're going to lose half your movement speed. So from 30 feet, you'll go to 15 feet.
That's cool. I'll move to here. It should be 5, 10, 15 there. I'm notch an arrow, so let's roll for
So roll attack,
3.
Hmm.
Sideways.
and I can guarantee even with your attack modifier, it's not going to hit.
No.
Yeah. You've still got a bonus action and movement. How much? 5, 10. You can still move 5 feet. And bonus action, you can interact with anything. So there's a possibility that you could, I don't know, if you wanted to maybe move up 5 feet and try grabbing Ront and chucking him away, or
Can I kick
I look
this
at
in the shin?
Ricky looks at Althor, lifts his hands and smacks his own thighs like, "Come on, dude!"
There is a possibility that you could try grab Ront and chuck him behind where Ricky is, because Ricky is a lot smaller, so if you would maybe be able to pull him and chuck him that way, and then
Yeah,
you'd
let's
have
do
Ricky and yourself that would be in his way.
Sure.
And
We
if
roll for
you
that.
if you want to do that, you're gonna have to do a athletics check for me, please.
Okay, athletics is 1.
It won't be as difficult for you as what it is for Ricky. It's just because Ricky's smaller, so it'll be more of a challenge for him as what it is for you.
So I roll D20 with a plus
D20 with your modifier, your athletics modifier.
1. Let's go, baby, into your shoes. 7.
Ricky
No one
throws his
can move
arms
me.
up. Ricky throws his arms in the air like,
Althor reaches over and tries grabbing Rond and yanks him. As soon as he yanks him like that, Rond just turns and looks at him. It's like, what are you doing?
Ricky looks at Ron. What's in your pockets, man?
It's all these Eldritch blasts.
You about to die.
Okay, that's Althor. That's yours turn done. Next would be Goblin 4. Okay. Goblin 4. He's obviously injured his foot.
She's got the arrow stuck in his foot.
He's gonna. Yo, let's. Yeah, he's gonna move another 5 feet up there. He's gonna try shoot at Ront. Obviously, he's a dumbass, which would be. He'd be at disadvantage because his boss is in the way.
Please hit your boss. Please hit your boss in the back of the head, please.
Let's see. Wait.
Don't fail us, D20.
Yeah.
Rolls a 4,
Ish.
Nice.
which he does not hit.
Yes.
Rolling with disadvantage comes in handy, eh?
Nice.
That would be Goblin 4's turn.
Shoots an arrow right next to Ron. Into the wall.
Ront, you next.
I run.
Ron
Behind
frees himself.
Ricky. Yeah, that the wing already
If
started long
you
time ago.
try running now, if you had to try run, that would give the bugbear an opportunity to attack unless you disengage. But do take note, if you do pull any bonus action like that, you are unable to cast any kind of spell.
Yeah. Okay. I can.
But remember, bonus action disengage, and then if you run from the guy, he doesn't get an opportunity to attack. But that's
Okay.
your bonus action taken up though.
Yeah. Look, I wasn't expecting to attack this round. Yeah, I'll disengage.
Okay.
And yeah, so what do I roll? D20.
No, nothing. You disengage. It's a bonus action.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then you've got 30 movement speed. You're able to move over Ricky, but you won't be able to move through Altor.
Okay, now I'm going over Ricky, right behind him.
Okay, that would be 10. If you want,
You
maybe.
can't be behind me. I'm too small.
I'll
I don't
maybe
know if
move
you want to
up
maybe move
over
like
here.
over there.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's at least a wall.
Ron runs away. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And then you still got an action. You are still able to actually attack with your action. But you do have a dagger. Okay, quarterstaff too far. You do have a crossbow, which you could attack with.
Yeah.
I'll be attacking with disadvantage, though.
You
I am
you
small,
are
so maybe not.
Ricky is small, so he's not really. in
And
your
you're
way.
bigger than you're bigger than Althor.
Okay, I'll roll for a crossbow attack to Bugbear.
If Ron's bigger than Althor, is he standing arched in this place because the roof is so low?
Well, he's not 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
Ron, on
His
average,
hair
he'd
bristles
maybe,
onto the roof.
pretty much. He'd roughly be your average human, which Altor would roughly standard would be about 5'8",
Okay.
6 foot average, where
Okay.
a half orc would be about 7 foot tall.
Okay.
He's still 3 feet to the roof.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay,
fine.
cool. Awesome. Okay.
Okay, so I roll a d20, right?
Roll attack, yep.
Just want to see.
Good,
And then I
good,
do I-
good, good.
And I
Awesome.
add the 2, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. I just want to make sure.
Ricky looks at Ron with this
there
look
you
in
go.
his eyes. Please hit him.
15.
15.
Please help me.
Nope. Doesn't hit.
Ricky throws his hands in the air.
What am I working with here?
That's round done. Goblin number 5. He'll stay where he is, and he will pull out his short bow and he'll shoot at Altor. Let me just quickly mark there. Roll d20. Tick, 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 tick. 16.
Oof.
What's your armor
think
class?
I think he's 13.
13.
So
Yeah.
that's a hit.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. Goblin.
Obviously, because the goblin now is what do you call it? Inspired or because his boss
He's
did all this damage, he's
like
not
inspiration-
rallied.
Not inspiration. Morale.
Yes, he's
Got higher
Mr.
morale
Morale.
now.
yes.
1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. Alto, you take 6 damage.
Hey, no.
Right, so
I think we're all gonna die.
And then
Yeah.
that goblin will move over there.
I don't like this
Oh, yeah.
mission.
We'll move over there. And he'll park off Cheesy right over there. Next is Bugbear.
oh, jeez.
Oh, I know.
He's gonna go for Altor because the little guy's not much of a threat. He's a tiny little boy. He's gonna roll attack. 10.
Oh, that misses.
What's your AC 13?
Yes.
His attack misses. He lifts it up, he looks at Altor, and he just swings at Altor. But
Oh,
obviously
cocky like.
Altor's just been hit with the arrow, so he bends down to try to pull the arrow out, and the Bugbear like swings over him,
Nice.
missing him. And in all honesty, I'm putting up the recording on YouTube, so you guys are more than welcome to check my dice rolls, that I'm not fudging them to make the
Okay,
game more fun
that's
for
cool.
you.
That's cool. We trust you.
I'm
We
not,
trust
I'm
you,
not, I'm
Dungeon
not trying to
Master.
not trying to not kill you guys. I am trying to kill you, but I also don't want to do it so quickly. You know? I want to have fun while doing it. Okay, we're back to Ricky.
Ricky smiles as Bugbear misses. He feels a little bit better, and he's going to muster up another attack on Bugbear.
Nice.
Okay, roll for attack for me, please.
Bugbear is focused on Althor, right? That doesn't.
He still knows
Mean-
that you're there. You can't.
Yeah, so can't sneak attack.
you
Damn it.
can't sneak attack. He does know you're there, but he is concentrated on.
Wanted to sneak an attack in between. Okay, so I'm gonna
You going to?
I look at my short sword and think, that didn't seem to work. I'm gonna try and, because I'm small, I'm gonna try and punch him right in the balls with an unarmed strike.
Roll attack for me, please. That's a hit.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay, let's see. Unarmed strike. I need 2 screens.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
1d4 plus 2. Okay, 1d4 plus 2.
I feel bad to say that I've got 3 screens.
4 damage. Is that all that you
Awesome.
got? Just 4
That's-
damage.
That's it.
Well,
Well, they're way bigger than my fist, so I'm doing the best I can.
while you bob and weave like like a whole Rocky move, and you swing and you hit this bugbear in the testes, and as soon as you hit him, you can feel the little squishiness of the like punch, the solid in the testes, and you can see he's hurt. He like crouches like grabbing his testes. He bends over like grabbing his testes. He's anal. So saying that he's bent over, he's anal. Let me quickly just make sure. Don't forget to do this. He's bent over, so his next attack would be with disadvantage.
Ricky looks at him in the eyes as he's almost level with Ricky now. He goes,
Nice.
and he says, "Yes, that just happened."
You've still got a bonus action as well as
I'm gonna be ready for. I know he's that look in his eye. He's just. I know he's gonna come for me, so I'm readying up for the attack.
you defending.
Yes.
Okay, Altor, you next.
Okay, I'm gonna point blank range shoot this fucker in the head.
In the face.
And you're holding the bow skew, gangster style.
Thanks, stuff. 16, baby. 16.
16.
Is that plus the modifier?
No,
Yeah,
without the
what about
modifier, that would be a hit. Regardless.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes. Go put it
Alright.
arrow through his ear.
Submit. Normal roll. Submit.
Let me check your quick. Oh, I did put it as proficient.
Okay. But did I get the JP 8, eh?
Yeah, 1d8 plus 3 piercing.
Yeah.
Have you rolled?
Yeah, I sent it to you. It did it that back thing.
Oh,
Gave me an 8.
there we go. I'm checking now.
Oh, nice. Hey,
I see it come through now. I'm busy zoning on my own thing.
Yes, what a knife. Okay.
Okay, so it's minus 8 on him. I just want to check here quickly.
everybody's standing around looking at. Did someone press pause?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ricky is looking at the walls,
Elf
So-
is
checking out the
balls.
floor,
So Alto
kicking a pebble.
he pulls it like holding it right there at the bugbear, and he just lets go, and the arrow like shoots him, hits him like the way he's bent over. It kind of hits him in his bicep, on his left
Shoulder.
bicep, just through, piercing him,
Hmm.
and he's like in pain. Okay, you've still got a bonus action as well as movement. Also.
Defense.
Okay, if you're gonna defend, just right click on your dude. At the bottom you'll see there's a gear and then a little like looking glass thingy. Click on the looking glass and then just slap that circle with the 2 thingies through it, called interdiction.
There you go.
There we go.
How about that as a defense? The castle.
Oh, you can put the castle. In all honesty, while I was looking just now at the bugbears thingy, I only realized afterwards, like, I can actually scroll down. There's more. Or there's the shield.
There's a shield. No, but the shield's broken.
They got broken shield, and there's like a whole shield just above that, 1 row up to the right. Bolt
Oh,
shield.
yeah, that's cool. Because the shield will show we're defending. No, that's cool.
Oh, you can do that.
Excellent.
Okay.
I like. It's nice. I like.
It's nice. Very nice. Okay. Goblin 4. He's a bit like, he's not too sure what. He's a bit stressed.
And he's running around with his arrow flopping on his foot.
Where he is, he's gonna try shooting at Alto. It will be at disadvantage because he's short as Ricky and he is standing behind the table. You got this table
And
here,
the boss.
and the boss is in the way.
I don't know what he's trying to do. He's gonna...
Yeah, he's trying to stay away because he knows if he comes any closer, he's gonna get fucked up. Roll for attack.
Do that.
6.
Hey, toch, shame.
Alto. What's
He's
your
13.
13? So
He's
that's,
13.
Yeah.
that's a miss. So he can't do anything.
He shoots it into the back of the chair.
he's gonna move to the back there to take more cover. And that's Goblin 4's turn. Next is Ront.
Okay.
Where you are, Ront, you're not obscured, so you can see around the corner there. You have got a straight line of sight to the boss.
Okay.
And then obviously Ricky being a halfling, he's shorter, so he's not really in your way.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for an attack with my crossbow.
Not Eldritch
Ricky.
Blast, that's a first.
Ricky looks at Rond and then moves his knees as to mention to the 10. To the 10.
Okay, let's do an Eldritch Blast. It should work. It should work. I want to kill the boss. Okay, so I do D20 plus 4. Alsjeblieft, D20. Just want to make sure. Ja. Ach, joh, moer man.
Oh, so much injured.
Yeah, nee, it is. Unfortunately, that does not hit. So you try to do your dance, but you're injured, so you're not doing the proper waltzing dance. You're more doing like a limp kind of hop along thing.
I think at that stage I just forgot how to dance.
Yeah, no, that's
good.
unfortunately nothing happens.
Ricky squints at Rond, looking him up and down. Like, what?
Ron, you still able
What
to
just
move?
happened?
That's all that you're able to do.
I think I'll move one back until my next move.
That wolf is smelling good now.
Just leaving everybody else in the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, tough.
It's like,
No, but
Ain't
I'm
got
in
no
line
time
of
for
sight.
that.
I'm in line of sight of Bugbear. I guess.
Nie nou nie. Nou, nie nou nie.
Nee, I can hear no.
Die muur is in jou pad.
Ernstig.
Yeah.
Ja.
He's only able to see up to there now.
Yeah.
Because remember where that corner is, so he'll be able to see from that corner. of
No,
the
but I
block
mean,
there
if I was,
to
if
that
it was,
corner of the block there. So
if I was there, then he would have.
he
I would have been in.
There you go.
Oh, I see what Ron's saying, because you would have been still within the Lance's attack.
That's
Or what was it? Spear.
The
Was it
javelin.
spear?
No,
Javelin. There we go.
He's already thrown the javelin. He hit him over here.
Oh, so it doesn't have.
It
Oh,
doesn't
he
have
only
the
got
javelin
one
in.
javelin attack. Okay.
Yes.
So
Ah.
javelin. Ron's running around with the javelin in his chest.
Pretty much.
Okay.
He looks like a voodoo doll.
Oh,
He's Aina. Okay.
Ron shoot with his next attack, just run straight at the bugbear with the javelin in his chest, trying to stab him with the javelin.
yeah, but then I'll die
Still
too.
in his chest.
Let's see. Yo.
I'm not going to hell alone.
Okay, gonna have this little goblin on the top here, number 5. He is standing. Oh shit. As you can see, he is standing on the granite, which is a. He's standing a foot off the floor on the granite block. With his short bow, he notches it. He's gonna shoot for Altor. Altor, you do have defense, so he would roll for disadvantage.
So is his line of sight now above the table?
Yes, because he is at 1 foot off the floor.
Okay.
Remember, the granite block is a foot
Mhm.
off the floor.
Okay.
Oh, you so lucky. You know what my highest roll is? Is a crit 20.
Oh no, dude.
Jeez.
He rolls a 10. Is that a hit?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Oh.
Mm-mm.
He notches it, he gets ready, and he can't see where he needs to shoot, and he's just like, nah.
Shoots
Yeah,
it
he
into
just,
the
he just
table.
leaves it like tough.
Oh
The
well.
arrow flies and hits the table.
Hitting the top of the chair back there.
Just
Yep.
dodging some rain.
Almost hit his boss. Thanks.
Almost.
Ricky nudges Altor.
Next is Bugbear.
Also rinses out his jeans.
Bugbear is really, he's now cheesed off. He can either go for Altor or Ricky, depending on who, because both of them kind of hurt him.
Mm.
But he's going to go for the guy in front of him. Altor, unfortunately, it will be you. He's going to go for an attack, which will be at disadvantage because he was hit in the groins. He's bent over in pain.
He's got an arrow in his arm.
He's got an arrow in his arm. And okay, he stands up and he looks at you, pulls out his morning star, and next thing he just swings at you. And as soon as he swings at you, he's obviously got, if you look how he's standing there, he's got the club in his left arm.
Yeah.
So the morning star. He swings at you, and as soon as he swings at you, the arrow that's through his arm pierces him into his left breast, causing him damage.
Nice.
Because I rolled a
Did
crit
you?
1.
Ah, I figured when you said that. Brilliant.
Let me just see what his damage with the morning star is. 2d8. Roll 2 of those. That's
Yeah, say.
no.
It's 11. I can see what you
Yeah.
can roll it.
Wait, julle gesien wat? Ja, nee,
Ja.
it's nie volle bedag nie. Unfortunately, it's not the
Okay.
full. I'm just doing my own. Why isn't it harding my rolls in?
It's been hiding your rolls all the time.
Yeah, except if you do the
Okay.
modification. Okay.
Ah, okay. Yes.
So obviously with the mods, I'm gonna obviously rounding it. What's it down? Gonna divide it in 3, so he's gonna take 3 damage while stabbing
Okay.
himself with the arrow that's through his
Right in
through
the
his
nipple.
arm and his tit.
Severing nipple.
And yeah, he's sore. He's now obviously this will be where now tick 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 one. Okay, that disadvantage will be taken off the groin punch, and he's he'll just stand there.
I didn't mean to send that to you.
Dexterity save. Okay. And we're back to Ricky.
Okay. Ricky feels much better now, seeing that he found
Love.
a a weakness to this towering. What's he? A bugbear. This towering bugbear, and he's gonna take another swing at the groin. It's like, yes, I know what to do.
It's the eye of a tiger. This is speed of the fight. Roll me attack roll, please. Yo, 18. That is a hit.
Ricky is bouncing on his toes like a boxer would, and he's looking
strong.
this bugbear in the eye, like he's
Somebody's nose feeling really-
with this look like, yeah, baby, you know what's coming.
Dick
All
punch.
right. Yeah. Just so that everybody knows, I rolled a 10.
Yeah, but do you see what it says under the 10?
Touch.
You touched him for 10. Oh, yeah. So what it says is he damaged for 10, and then underneath it says touched, unarmed strike plus 3. Ricky. So Ricky touched the bugbear for 10. Gently touched him in the groin. He's like, 10. I'll just touch you.
He just flicked the left one.
Just
Fondle gently.
no. Obviously, doing the just gently touched him for 10,
Hello?
and he knocks the bugbear in the groin again, and this is now really pissed off. You can see he's like, shit's gonna go down with him now. He's like crying in pain. He's looking at Ricky,
What
busy
happened? Can you guys
swearing
hear
at
me?
Ricky. Yeah,
Yes.
can you hear us?
I
Ready?
don't think you can hear us now.
Ready.
Give me a sec. I think I know what's wrong.
Can you hear me? Now?
Hello?
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 There we go. Sorry, my earphones died. It just went quiet. I didn't hear anything after the.
Okay, I'm saying, obviously you hit this bugbear. This bugbear's not happy that you've hit him. He's in pain. He like crouches over, grabbing his groin, looking at you, and he's busy swearing at you. He's like, you little fucker, gonna kill you. And you can see he's Aina.
I'm busy
Ricky looks him in the eyes and just nods his head up and down like,
saying, hey, the bugbear loves you. No, it's just it's like this.
He's been like Eustace Bellballs. I love twisting dicks. I'm here to twist dicks. Or in Ricky's case, I'm here to flick testes.
to touch him lightly for mega damage.
He's bent over, crouching, holding his testes. He's sore again. He's crouched over. Next attack will be a disadvantage again. And with that attack, you can see the bugbear is bloodied.
Nuts.
Ricky, you still have movement and a bonus attack.
A bonus attack or bonus move.
Bonus action. Sorry,
Bonus action, yes.
my bad.
I'll just armor up again. I'll just get up for defense.
Okay, that's Ricky. Altor, you next.
Alright.
Wait,
Finish
I can. Do I still have all my movement, right?
Yes.
But if I move, then I lose my.
You can disengage as a bonus action and then move.
Oh, yeah, yes, I forgot. No, I'll just stay there and then armor up, ready up for defense.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna take another shot.
Althor
at
can
this
finish him.
one. Yeah.
I look towards the passage and I yell, "Right, come check this."
I'm coming now. Just wait.
What you attacking with?
My bow.
A bow. 18, that's a hit.
Nice.
Sure.
Stab him with the arrow.
Sorry, I'm just checking. Are you saying nice or are you saying nuts?
Nuts. Go for the
Nuts.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, this guy
And the shish kebab in the testes.
should have worn pants, dude.
Remember, he is bent over, busy holding his testes, so you can't really, unless you shoot him like through his hand.
I think that would be good.
I'm going for the low shot.
Pin his hand to his nuts. One's running around with an arrow in the foot, the other one's running around with
With the arrow in his nuts.
his hand pinned to his nuts. That would be so funny.
1d8 plus 3 piercing.
Six.
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice.
Nice.
Well, that's him gone.
Some shish kebab testes.
That's shish kebabbed in the testes, like you said. Alto, explain to us, how do you kill him?
Well, I took a look at what Ricky did. Trying to bring his balls gently. I thought I'd just finish him off. Pulled back my arrow. Oh, so sweetly. Licked the jam and the wolf fat off my fingers. Okay, and let fly.
Obviously, yeah. This has been getting too many dick shots. He's out. He's gone.
A bait for him.
Immediately with the bugbear dropping down, and you check he's fucked. He drops down dead, and as soon as he dies, immediately the other goblins within range see this happening, and hold on, wait, okay, immediately surrender to you guys. They've seen their leader die, and they're like, nope, screw this. Immediately they drop their weapons, they surrender to you, going on their knees, like, don't want any more trouble.
The leader lying there with an arrow through his hand, through his
And
balls, stuck to his thigh.
Seeing that it's my turn, I take the keys and go and free everyone except the husband.
Sorry, sir. You may not
There you go, Althor.
leave. Okay, so we're free to move around now.
You're free to move around as you please.
I move up to this goblin, look at him, look at the arrow in his foot, and go. And then go towards the cages.
And you just kick him in the nuts.
I'll just stand here.
I look at the cage and I say, do you come here often?
Who's married to the weepy lass with the big tits?
With that, you've got all the prisoners busy cheering for you, like, yeah, you know, all happy, and they're grateful for what's happened. Though the one character in the cages looks at you, the one that had the black undergarments on him. He calls for you guys to come over. Obviously, Ricky's run there and standing in front of the cage. And Alto couldn't care. He's just walking away. He's like, fuck that.
I don't care.
I see the guy with the black garments calling me, and I go stand in front of the cage and I say, I am Ricky, and I have done this.
He stands there and he's very grateful. And he's like, my name's Charb. Thank you for defeating these goblins. I'm from the Zentarum, and I've been investigating some of these strange happenings that's been happening in the area. A black dragon had led until recent, and it was parlaying with humans for some reason. I'm not too sure why, but it just happened, and we found that the dragon was killed by adventurers. Some random adventurers came to kill the black dragon for no reason at all. And he drops to his knee. You can see he's tired. And he looks up at Ricky. He's like, I'm sorry, my friend. I am just tired and weak. For I've been held up in here for days on end. And while he's trying to catch his breath, he looks back up at Alto. Still busy chewing his biscuits, I'm assuming. I don't know if he's still got biscuits or he's chewing on a leg of wolf. Whatever he's got busy eating. And he looks back at Ricky and is like, while we came to find out that the dragon has been killed, we started investigating the surrounding areas. We came across this being the dragon's lair, and unfortunately someone had emptied the dragon's hoard and started harvesting parts of the dead dragon. I don't know who would do this, and while investigating I tried escaping, and unfortunately I ran into dozens of goblins. They captured me and brought me back here. I need to get back to report my findings. So what do you do?
Run
Focus on
up
the chair.
these blocks. Damn it. As I'm trying to scurry up this 1 foot slab, Althor beats me, and I'm like, oh. And I go back to the cage.
I'm king of the goblins now, assholes.
So now the cages are open, right?
Yes.
He needs to get back, he said.
Yes, he needs to get back to report his findings.
I do a motion with my hand as to say, you may go.
Thank you. Thank you, adventurer. Unfortunately, I don't have much to offer you.
Give me them pants.
He looks down at his pants and then he looks at you. It's like, but these are much too big for you, kind adventurer. I need these. I cannot be left going into the world bare, naked like the day I was born.
Ricky looks at him and smiles, like giving him the notion that was a joke.
Thank you, adventurers. I appreciate this. I would recommend that you hurry and leave these caves soon. There's still dozens of goblins that lay oh, excuse me. There's still dozens of goblins deep in the lairs that make this lair their home. And I have heard recently that the other raiding parties should be back anytime soon. So personally I would say try leave this lair as soon as possible before the others return. And with doing that, the rest of the captured party, the guys, everyone that you've freed, the prisoners, they all start running, for the door as to which way they came out of, which I knew when they got attacked, obviously running all along this way, going back, running out, not going deeper into the caves, obviously.
I
Setting up
think we should do
traps.
the same.
We didn't identify anybody.
What? You let him go.
So is it just I just wanna know if it was just the helping hands, was it the kids, was the husband in there?
And it
So we didn't
was all those that were captured from the peat farm, and then obviously Charb. And then as Charb starts running for the door, he stops and he looks at you by feeling his pockets of his pants. You know, he's got that little grin on his smile on his face because he knows that you asked him for his pants. And he comes back to you and he ends up handing over a stash of gems to Ricky that's worth 100
Nice.
gold pieces.
Yay. Okay, let me
And he also gives him a potion of climbing. And he looks at
potion
Ricky.
of climbing.
Yes, and he's like, I was keeping this for some special occasion, and I'm not too sure, but just a quick one. And he ends up pointing to Gorank that's lying on the floor dead with his hand stapled to his nuts with an arrow. And while pointing at Gorank, he looks around to the other two of yous, and he says, Gorank was actually Gorank was actually using a scale of a black dragon for his shield. While it acts simply as a regular shield, it is a trophy that can be carried with pride. Make haste, my friends. And he turns and ends up running further out that you guys don't see him. He's now gone.
Ricky runs to Gorank to inspect the scale. How big is it compared to me?
It was a young dragon, so for Gorank, him using it as a shield, it would have been a normal, say, about the size of a Viking shield. To you, it would be about the size of a large shield. So if you had to hold the shield in front of you, it would basically be from your chest down to your feet.
Sure.
I motion towards Rond
Mm.
and I point to the shield. I think you should take this. You might need it.
For sure.
Seen you almost died.
Yeah, I think I almost died. I'll take the shield. Thank you so much.
That's right.
Okay. On your character sheets,
Okay.
Ricky, if you go to yours, and then Draunt, you go to yours. Let me see. I'm just trying to. Is it the bio?
Oh yeah, I was
Yeah.
also looking for. How do I get to that?
Okay, on
Oh,
your
you click on bio. There we
on
go.
bio, if you
Okay.
go down, it says treasures.
Yes.
Just add there your one potion of climbing. You are able to give it to somebody else if you want to.
Mine.
And then Raunt, on your side, you just put there one black dragon scale. And then with the gold or the hundreds, yeah.
100 gold worth of gems.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do within the cave system while you're here?
Well,
I am not sure if we should carry on because Rond
I'm no HP.
it doesn't look the green in his face has all
Gone
drained.
blue.
Now he looks like a normal ugly human with little tusks on his
I
lower
would
jaw.
have wanted to look for a dragon's egg, But yeah, I don't know with my health being so low. Don't know
Well,
it's
if
a
you
good
stay
idea.
in the back, maybe, and just blast them
Oh,
with.
I will.
Don't run in the front.
Yeah.
Do
I
take
don't know.
note that there are several dozens of goblins further in the caves, and then you've still got the possibility of the other raiding parties returning.
Oh yes.
So
I
you
think
guys could try go adventure, but the goblins returning, you don't know how many goblins would be returning.
Yes.
I think we need to return
I'm
to
out.
Yeah. I think we need to return to. Let's return to the farm and
Yes.
go check some more cleavage before we head back to the tavern.
Time to get like 50 gold pieces.
Okay, so you guys are going to go back to the farm.
Yep.
Yes, just check up on everybody there. I want to go check up on them. I don't know about the rest of the party.
I do. I want a hug.
Yeah, see if we can get a hug.
Well, you guys return.
Me being small, she has to bend down so I can see better down her shirt.
Well, from the cave systems, you guys track back out and end up leaving the cave system, going back to the peat farm that's in the bog. While you return, coming back, you see the woman busy holding her family together, busy crying, and the helping hands, you don't see them there. Immediately you obviously know to yourselves, like, look, they must have run to go back home, because it's been a traumatizing event, so they obviously ran to go back home. But this woman is on her knees, busy hugging and crying, still crying, kissing her family, holding them. The father's got the baby that was with her, and Millicent looks up and she sees the three of you busy walking, like, from a distance coming towards, and she cries out in like a joyful cry, and she starts running towards you to thank you. And as soon as she gets to you, she just like grabs all three of you and hugs you. Obviously, Ricky would have been for some reason in the middle, and as soon as she grabs all three of you to hug you, he obviously goes in and gets a Gwat smash.
No.
And she's just so happy. It's like, thank you, I knew you could do it. And she pulls back. Oh, excuse me, that's so inappropriate. With tears of joy streaming down her face.
Ricky's face.
Down Ricky's face. Yeah.
Ricky just smiles.
tears of joy running down Ricky's face.
I'm now also crying. I'm so happy.
And she's like, thank you so much. And she turns and just runs back to her family, like kind of just forgetting you guys,
Lekker man.
just to be back with her family.
Sorry, Arthur.
Yeah, fuck this. Let's get biscuits.
Well, you kind of got a half a hug.
Well, I guess we should head back to the tavern.
300 kettle, tea kettle.
The tea kettle.
Yeah, just get us biscuits.
You want to go
Yes.
get more biscuits? I've ran out of biscuits. Well, you guys rock back up in town. There we go. Coming back into town, for some reason, it's like magically one of the guards were just standing around there.
Where's my man?
Oh yeah, you can.
What did the note say? I forgot about that.
50 gold, isn't it?
I got 50
Ah.
gold for doing something. I can't remember
Yeah.
what.
For I don't have the note in front of me now. For checking out the disturbance, basically.
Let's
So we get that 50 gold too.
Okay.
Don't wanna.
Let's report to the guard what has just happened.
There we go. Okay. So the note reads: this note serves as an order to the bearer of this note to investigate the disturbance by the Black-Fist guards from the city of Phlan. The bearer is to return to the Black-Fist guards barracks with the information and collect the fee promised for services rendered. So we need to go to the
Let's go
Black
to
Guard
the
barracks.
barracks.
Yes, please.
Oh, there's no barracks. I haven't built that bit.
Mhm.
But like I said, you got the guard that's busy breakdancing down here.
Check geld. I hand the note to the guard.
The guard
requesting-
looks at you. He's like, what is this? And he looks at it. Very, very well. What have you got to report to me?
Oh,
I look at the guard and I say, I am Ricky, and I've done this.
I tell Ricky to shut up. I tell the
just
guard
look-
that
Look at Ron like, what?
He looks at Ricky and is like, that's quite cute, little halfling.
Hmm.
Why do you bother me?
Asked the guard if the biscuits are fresh inside.
Kom Ricky. Verduidelik.
Moet ek van hom verduidelik?
Ja,
Jy
dan
die
nou-
note.
Ja, maar hy het nou vir jou gevra. Ek
Oh.
was besig en toe vra hy vir jou.
What did the guard ask me?
So that's
Sorry, I
cute.
missed that. Oh, the guard looked at me and said, that's cute. What have you done?
Ja.
I look at the guard and say, it was goblins, right? I want to say trolls the whole time. I don't know why.
Because you're trolling.
I look at the guard and say, we found a goblin cave and we've slaughtered a leader, a bugbear. We've also rescued several larger people.
Larger people. They're normal sized people, but for him it's larger people, yeah.
I see. Well, as promised, here. And he'll hand the gold over just to Althor because Althor's just standing there quietly. So he just like, he pulls out the 50 gold pieces, but in an arrogant way, like kind of half tosses it like, you're just bothering me, like, just take it.
Ricky's eyes just tracks the bag all the way through the air towards
His
Althor.
uncle deftly snatches it out of the air. Top of biscuits, lads.
Ricky's eyes glinting.
And he walks off. And Melina's still passed out on the table there.
Mhm.
Really?
Ricky moves into Fiona's tea kettle. He goes stands next to Melina. Go sits on the barrel or a chair, whatever it is, on a stool.
Well, for you it's a mountain.
Yes. Climbs onto the chair.
Well,
Well, I'm
this-
assuming
this
you
is
guys
an ale
are
on-
able to see the nameplates busy popping up on
Yes.
the tokens with the health.
Ricky looks at Althor like, where's the gold, dude?
Oh, right, all right.
Saying that the guy saying that took the gems.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just quietly, it's like,
Well, it was given to me because I didn't take his pants. This was given to us because we did the mission.
You stayed for the balls. I had to be the gold out even you.
you what?
I had to be the gold out even you.
Oh, it's 50 gold.
So it's gonna be 13. No,
That's like 16 gold pieces
No.
each. 16, 32,
48.
48.
I keep the extra 2.
Mm,
In your character sheet where the gold is, just update that. Where your gold pieces are, just put your gold pieces that's within there.
okay. How
Mm,
much
but
is
we
that
haven't-
I'm getting?
That's a 16.
16.
We haven't
Okay.
divided the 200 gold pieces yet either.
Yeah, but Melina's got that. And she's
Melina's got that
supposed
on
to-
her.
Yeah.
And the health potion.
I nudge Melina with my elbow.
And
And
she
I
just-
see she doesn't move.
She just like keeps snoring, just rolls over. Obviously,
Ah.
whatever she did was a hard
Mhm.
night's work.
Mm.
Wink,
I
wink.
just sigh. Okay. Obviously our HP is set, but it still has to be. We're still injured, right? It's not full again.
Not yet until the next round, Sika.
Yeah.
We have. Can we, if we take a long rest,
Everything
does that
goes,
mean
everything
we'll have
goes
to-
back to normal?
okay, and then do we pick up on the next session, or is it just how long is the long rest? It's 8 days or something,
8
isn't it?
hours.
Oh, 8 hours.
Yes. A short rest is like 45 minutes an hour, give or take.
Okay, but we're gonna need a long rest for Ron to heal up.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
I suggest we do that because whatever's next, we'll probably need full HP.
Oh, well, you guys are going to have 5 days downtime after this mission, so...
That will add up to 10 in total.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make some notes here quickly, just checking.
Okay, but is this the session now, or do we?
That's the session done.
Oh, I thought there's another section we need to carry on. That's why I wanted to do the long.
That's the session done.
Okay.
And all
okay.
honesty, I actually thought I was going to end up killing 2 of you at least in this session.
Mm.
But then I found the secret. I remembered my secret training from the monks of Ballbust.
Flicking testes.
And I remembered the master who taught me the ancient
Touch technique.
the ancient touch technique.
You remembered how to touch people. Okay, going back just for some notes. I just wanted to check here. For experience, Pepper.
Yes, please.
Okay. Who killed how many goblins and wolves?
Oh, I can't
I
remember.
almost killed them all.
Yeah, Ron he waited until they were almost dead and then he stepped in.
Whatever.
Me and Alpha did all the heavy lifting and then he was like,
Well, especially you.
Shooting.
with the testicles.
I think I killed 4.
while sitting here at the table,
I
Ricky smells his hands and he's like, interesting.
All juice.
bog lady. Alto, I know you killed the bugbear.
Yeah.
Yes, that
Yeah.
was an epic kill. That
Um,
should be double XP.
I'm just gonna bring you guys back to this side quickly.
Okay. Well, I killed that wolf.
Yes, I killed one. As far as I remember, I killed was. Yeah,
And
I was
killed-
sliding and then I shot my arrow.
I think that was Goblin 1 that you killed then.
Yes, and then I killed Goblin 1. Yes.
Okay, Goblin 1. I know Goblin
That
2 was
was-
killed by Ront.
Yeah, he was like splattered over the wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Goblin 4. No, not 4, 3.
Goblin 3.
Yeah, the one that was down here.
This one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you killed 2 goblins over there.
Was that Ront that killed that one as well?
I can't remember. I know he killed number 3.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
Number
I
2.
remember 3. Or was number 2?
Number 2.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let me,
This one here.
Top.
let me do this while we here. I'm gonna have to
Killed
just
the
go-
wolf, and he killed number 6 as well, if I remember correctly.
Ja.
Jeez, it's home.
Ek het 3. I killed 3. I killed this.
Yeah, you killed 2 in the first room,
Yeah. And then the
and the wolf, and number 6.
one. Okay, so it's 4 in total.
Okay, so you killed Goblin 2, Goblin
No, but who did
3.
No, wait. Alpha also killed one.
Also killed the bugbear. I don't know who else.
I did
No,
damage to the other guys, but I didn't kill them.
Is that the only guy you killed?
Yeah. As far as I can.
No, wait. Didn't he kill one goblin with the arrow going straight through the eye,
Yeah, that's what I was
through the
just
back
thinking.
of his head?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I'm
Yes.
saying. I think he
I
actually
think
killed
that's-
Goblin 3.
3. Yeah,
Yeah.
he killed goblin 3. That's correct. Yes.
Okay, so then I killed 3.
Yeah, he
One
killed
wolf
3.
and 2 goblins.
That's
Ricky
it.
killed 1 goblin, and then Alto killed the bugbear and 1 goblin.
Yeah.
Okay, going back.
Again, I take the most. No, I didn't take the most damage this time. Luckily.
Nope, that obviously is
Rond.
Ront.
I was like, yes, I'm gonna keep taking all the damage and then just getting 1 kill.
Oh,
I should get damage taken experience.
okay, on your character sheets, if you guys could please, for Alto, we're looking at. You can add 250 experience points.
Yeah,
Nice.
very well done.
Ricky, 50 experience points.
Damn it.
And for Ront, 150 experience points added.
Okay.
Yo, Alto 1 round and he's almost leveled up.
Yep.
So what, 200, huh?
250 out of 300.
250. Bloody hell.
You need 300 experience points to get to level 2.
So you only get experience for killing something.
Yes.
Yeah.
The bugbear was worth 200 experience points.
So you can stand there the whole time and just pick off everyone that's
Just
freaking
take the
almost
killing-
dead.
Just take the
Yes.
killing shots and you just cup.
The last hit.
Yeah, the last it's
I would try to change the whole way that works, but yeah, it's going to be a bit difficult for me as
Yeah,
a GM to
that's-
try to
it's
track
gonna
who does
be-
the most damage.
Yes, that's going to be a lot of work.
So I'm just going to go with the killing blow. Whoever does a
Okay.
killing blow.
Okay.
Because I mean, yeah, just know you get a guy that, you know, he does all this work. I don't know. I was gonna explain it in a certain way. Now it like just left me. But yeah, you've pretty much got to get someone that's in the mix. I will try to look at a different way of maybe doing the system. Because yeah, I do feel it's a bit of a dick move. Like you get a guy that works a bugbear down. I mean, your bugbear.
Fondling him.
What's your bugbear? Where is he now?
it was a collective effort between
It was.
Ricky and Althor.
Yeah.
I did nothing to Bugbear. Absolutely nothing.
Well, you had to rid the javelin for us.
I've still got his javelin in my chest. I'll keep it there as a memento.
Walked home with this thing in the chest. Yeah, I mean, you look there, he's got 27 hit points.
Yes.
And
It's
if,
less than the one we had last time. 32. That guy had 32.
yeah, well, if Melina was joining us, the one wolf would have been swapped out for a warg. And that warg would have had 26 hit points.
Yo, okay.
With more work. I can just see Ron walking up to the merchant with a spear in his chest. You want to buy this?
It's touched warlock blood.
Yeah.
Has anybody exceeded the 300 points?
No.
I just went up a little bit.
Yeah, you didn't.
I'm 25
No, I
away.
was on 125. Now I'm on 175. No, yeah.
And Ront, what you sitting on?
275.
Yeah.
Almost there.
And Melina sitting on 200.
No, she's like, meh, I've got enough experience points. I'll just sit here.
Yeah, I'll try to do more research to see if there's a better way of doing the experience points. Maybe there's a way of actually distributing the experience points better. But yeah, with any game that you really play, if you think about it, I mean, how many games have you played and you've worked at O and some idiot does a kill shot and he steals your experience, your kill, it's...
Yeah, I know. Rudy knows all about that with last hits.
Yeah, on Dota last week. So.
And you end up getting the experience points with it.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
most
God.
games we play, which is RPGs, is
Yeah.
as soon as you hit the mob, it doesn't matter who kills it, you still get the XP for it. Everybody who actually attacked it.
Yeah, I know with like Diablo, the experience gets distributed between the characters.
That might be a way. Everybody who attacked it gets the same experience from it. I don't know.
I know, you guys must think about it. Let me know, because then maybe what we can do is I've got the list of what the experience points that needs to be dished out. If you guys didn't trip the alarm, you would have gotten, I think, each of you would have gotten an extra 75 experience points.
Ah.
Oh, bliksem. I could have been
I'm
level 2 now.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's... But yeah, shot for playing.
That was awesome. Thanks, man.
Ginger,
this
I
one
hope
was-
you smarked it.
No, I love it, dude. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
I mean,
so
I know
much.
I'm no great dungeon master, but as time goes on, I'll get more experience and I'll be able to operate it a bit better. I was honestly thinking that, with this Eldritch blast that's flying left, right, and center, I was like, I think this difficulty rating should be upped a bit, and then Ron got a bit fucked up. It's like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
Ron was like, challenge accepted. I will face tank all damage.
Yeah, but he's lucky he's got that, whatchamacallit.
What is it called? The Dark One's Blessing. Yes. Yeah, no, not just Dark One's Blessing.
No. It's
What
like robust something, wasn't it?
No. I'll tell you now.
Robustness.
So now it's called, it's Relentless Endurance.
That's it.
Mm.
I shall block your attack with my breastbone.
But shouldn't I be adding the scale to my equipment, or?
Yes, you should be adding that.
Yes.
Or not to your equipment, but to your, on the
Treasures.
second one, treasures, yeah.
Okay, but what if he decides to use it as a shield?
Yeah.
But he doesn't have proficiency in it or something, so it
He
will
could,
be...
but when it comes to warlocks, they don't really use weapons unless later on he can choose from level 3. You get to choose a specialty. Basically, every class goes into a specialty.
If he runs around with the shield, won't it just like help with defense? If he's
It would bring up his AC class. So his AC would go up.
Oh,
But
okay.
I want to see. I'm not too sure if he's proficient with any armor.
I don't think he'll be.
He's proficient
This
with
is
light
warlock.
armor.
And that's not light armor.
The dragon.
Yeah, I'm also like
The dragon shield. I'm not too sure what. For the
that
dragon
would
scale.
will probably fall under heavy armor.
Yeah, I'd be able.
I'm pretty sure.
I'd go and look for it. You would be able to sell it. It's worth about 50 gold pieces. But in all honesty, personally, I haven't read further than this mission, so I'm only going to start looking mission 3 from maybe next week. So I'm not too sure if that shield will come in handy later on in the saga. So you can either sell it or keep it.
Oh,
It is a dragon scale, so it might be worth something to a collector or something like that. As we are dealing with people,
looking for dragon's eggs. That's why I want
yeah,
to
dragon stuff.
venture further
Yeah.
into the cave, but yeah, I don't know
Yep.
if we would have survived that.
Yeah,
Listen-
the saga is called Tyranny of Dragons.
Yeah.
So it's like I said, I haven't read any further, so I can't help you on that. But it might come in handy later on in the saga.
There's no cookies there.
He's looking.
He's searching for cookies.
Okay, now I'm gonna need everybody's brain power. Can you guys remember how many arrows I shot? Because I never collected anything.
No, with that, I'm not going to be fussy about that. Once we come back for the next mission, I'll leave it that it automatically gets refilled. I'm not going to be too strenuous about that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If it was a long mission where you would end up shooting more than 200 arrows, then I'd be like, yeah, I'll keep track of your arrows. But you didn't use more than 200 arrows, so I'm not too
No,
stressed about
I think
that.
I did like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
No, I did 2. I shot
Look,
at
you'll get a
the
lot of
one
dungeon
goblin, which I
masters.
killed, and then I shot goblin number 6. So I lost 2 arrows.
Yeah, you'll get a lot of O's that will get all iffy about it, and ooh, you need to keep track, and I really don't
I'll
care.
do it. I'll do it for the RPG sense. I'll put it down to 198 because I did shoot 2 arrows.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna have 5 days long rest now, so
Yes, but that's
there's
gonna
possibility
I'll-
you'd be able to find or pick up another
another 2 arrows.
Yeah, so that's why I
Or
say
steal
it's
it
not
from someone.
so it's the same as
Okay.
your rations. A lot of guys that really hectic into D&D, they'll like, yeah, you need to use your rations, and like you used your torch, you got 20 torches. Oh, you've used one, you need to go buy another one. Yeah, for me,
I understand that if you want to really, you do get the guys who really immerse
Hardcore,
themselves
yeah, no,
into it.
it's-
Yeah, which
I
is
would
cool. I
eventually
mean,
maybe get there, but I just like, I just feel that we're playing this for fun. It's not not life or death.
and it was fun. That's why I see why you were so excited for this.
Yeah, no,
It was great. Now you know you have to up yourself now for the next one. We won't accept anything less than this one. I'm sorry.
that's how it goes. Yeah,
I
no,
need to mod.
About our downtime days, we've got 10 rounds, right?
now it will be 10 in total, yes.
And 5 for Althor.
Altul will have 5 and Melina will have 5.
Okay. Okay, so pit fighting.
You can do pit fighting.
So
can-
pit fighting only gives you gold at the end of it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you
but
don't.
there's a lot of things that can actually go wrong as well.
Yes. Okay, so nothing. You can't gain anything else like experience or maybe upping your strength or something like that.
No.
It doesn't
Okay.
give me the amount of days though. Not
Is there a way I can up my hit points
No.
in downtime?
When you level up, you can.
Only when I level up.